Where are you, Brat? Are you, Brat? No? Chewy, are you Brat? Are you Brat? 3, 6, 5, 5, more bumping it. Some dinners. Hey friends, I'm live on Twitch. Come hang out. We're doing our medieval save, and I think this is the last. There's like 3 streams left of this series, so you should come hang out. Oh, was my microphone on? Oh shit. Hi! How are you? My brain's being better today. So the reason yesterday that I didn't stream was because I got up hella early for a meeting that my mom and I had. And I just like couldn't fall back asleep. And then I was like, I'm pretty much dead. And I might as well take a mental health day. And then, yeah, I don't know. So, oh shit, is Disco supposed to stream today? What time do they stream on Fridays? I was like, this is the only other time I have to stream before next Tuesday. So I was like, I might as well just do a makeup stream today since I have time. You wake up at 5 a.m. every morning? Oh my god. I don't envy you. Are you okay? I decided to bring one of my candles in here to have it going while I stream. And just like you. So today's smell is salted caramel and pistachio. Hi, Citrus Juice. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, I need to take this out. Excuse you, fan. Okay. There we go. There we go. Hi, Mojo. How are you? Do you know how I sell a business or get rid of ownership in The Sims 4? I think you do it through your phone. Under the... on your phone. Or you do it through the business panel. There should be an option. It's one of those two. How is everyone? Let me get a card for Marino. Marino, are you still here? Let me get you a card because you redeemed a card. You're here? Perfect. Is Disco supposed to stream today? Because I don't want to overstep on their stream. I could have a short stream. Okay. Not good to be honest, but it is what it is. Well, I'm sending you love. I know it's like, honestly, there's really, when you're in like that state of mind, there's like nothing anybody can really say, you know? Because I understand, I've been there. But I will say that the only thing that has gotten me out of those times is recognizing that like it's I don't know. Never mind. I hope that you can get out of it soon, because I know how hard that is to be like stuck in that perception. If it gets rid of all my hard work, I will perish. Why? Because you're wait, what? What are you trying to do, Cheesy? Why are you trying to sell it? Save it to the gallery. I'm confused. You had a pretty good day? That's good. Yours is more physical health today? Okay. Okay, that's worse. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have medicine for it? Hi, Chewy. Oh, I almost called Chewy Cheesy. I'm sorry. I bet you'd like some cheese. That's my baby. Okay, Marino. We have 8 of Pentacles. Pentacles are usually about material circumstances or money in general. Mastery, skill, development, diligence, passion, standards. The 8 of Pentacles may be telling you to chase after education. Going back to school or taking on a new skill or something in that vein. Whatever it is that you're doing, you're working hard to master it. Know that the dedication you have will pay off in the long run. Are you learning to... Have you been in a learning state? Have you been learning? Are you a learner? Okay, so I'll continue on with school. I think it also, just in a more general sense, could be like you're working on developing more skills and a mastery towards a certain thing that you want to develop in your life, and that's kind of where your focus should be at the moment. Is just continuing to build. Trying to learn more life skills. From working at Costco and watching Sammy. It's a whole complicated... Oh. I suffer in the 100 baby challenge I started last night. How far are you in it? That's one way to channel it out. All the chaos. Do you have have we gotten Mojo Eco Lifestyle? Do you have fire toilets yet? Just all the fire toilets. 3 babies and yes. Oh, the 100 baby challenge. It's funny because for the longest time I've been like, I'm not gonna do that again. But then the more I watch other people do it, the more I'm like, it could be fun. Why would I do that? Why do I keep giving myself like long-ended challenges? Things that take like a really long, like a year to do. Why am I like this? I could just be living my life every day, living up by the seat of my pants, doing random one-stream challenges. But no. No, we're dedicating a month to something. Multiple months. 3 months. A year. Okay. Do we have any more cards we wanted? Anybody want a card before I put them away? Let's see. I've got the game open already. Oh god, I don't know why my Instagram's being such a slow little bitch. But I did make Chewy into a brat. So, there's that. I need to save the photo. Waiting for connection. What do you mean? Connection to what? You're connected. I'm at home. What do you mean you're waiting for connection? Connect yourself. How are people supposed to know that I'm live if we can't post that I'm live? I'm sure there are things I forgot, but I did it. You did it. The new global chat emote is the best. Oh my god. Not the brat chat emote. That's hilarious. They better keep it too. Chat. When I'm in the chat, yeah, I'm up in that. Hi, Chewy. You want to say hi? What if I restart my Instagram? Maybe then it will get its life together. Get your shit together, Instagram. Come here. Come here. Say hi to friends. Is it friend time? Oh, you smell nice. You smell nice, though. How did that happen? How did that happen? How did you smell nice? Marino says, Chewy, big fan. Marino's a big fan. Yeah. Big fan of your work. Yeah. I know, it must be weird to just be, like, famous for just existing. How's that? What's that like? You want to run away from it? You can't run away from your fame, Chewy. You can't just run away from this. Don't look at the ground like you're gonna jump off. Absolutely not. You are too old man for jumping off like high places. Too much. We can't do all that. We can't do all that. No, we cannot. I love you though. I love you. Are you gonna relax for a while? It perfectly lines up with Chunt. Right. Well, did you know that they did a Charlie XCX Twitch stream yesterday for the launch? I missed it, but it was on for, it was like at 2 p.m. PST. So was Chewy the dog version of the Kardashians, famous for being famous? Yeah. But I think that's every animal, right? You didn't see it? I didn't see it either. I missed it. I like just missed it too. I was like, oh shit, I'm actually awake to watch this, and was like, no, I missed it. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeesh. You're the cutest little guy, dude. Yeah, you are. He's so skinny though, and I don't like that because that, I know what that means. And I don't like that. You're supposed to live forever, but I know you can't, and it's unreasonable of me to think so. But I love you. I love you so much. Love me. He's like, no, I'm tired of you right now. All right, I'll let you know. Yeah. Okay. All right. I want to get started, but I feel like... Fuck it, we'll just get started. Fuck it. If people miss it, they can watch the VOD. Okay, let's see. Let me go here. They're similar, but nothing like at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Every animal is like, you know, I don't believe that you can replace an animal. It's just not, that's not how it works. Every animal is a different relationship. So like, yeah, exactly. It's just like, yeah. People are like, oh, it's not like having kids. And I'm like, well, no, but yes. No, but yes. This is my child. I love him dearly. There we are. We only have 3 people left, which is wild. I have no idea what I'm doing today. So I don't know if we'll do all 3 or if we'll do like 1 or 2. But who are we doing? I also, we haven't done, Pope Dobby is perfect. We'll do Pope Dobby. I also haven't, we didn't do Gollum. I didn't put him on the list as like a canon character to do a whole day of his. I don't know if we should. We could. But yeah. That's how it is with links and, yeah. Okay, we'll do Pope Dobby. I think that's a good character to start with. All right. Going here. I wonder what... Would he have he would probably have a similar day-to-day structure as like the preacher, I assume. I don't know. What does the Pope do? Just like meet people? What does the Pope do? What would be the schedule of the Pope? I don't know if they even did we have a Pope in medieval times? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know when the Pope started. When did the Popes? We did? When did the Pope start? I grew up Christian, not Catholic, so I never really knew anything about the Pope. Well, he began the Crusades, so that's pretty long ago. Oh my God! The first Pope, Peter, led the early Christians and traveled to Rome sometime between the years 30 AD and 70 AD. Well, okay, so we've had a Pope for a very fucking long time. Yeah. What would their schedule look like? The schedule of a medieval Pope is the funniest sentence. Would have a blend of religious, political, and administrative duties. The Pope as both the spiritual leader of the Catholic Church and a temporal leader was constantly managing affairs that spanned from theological matters to international diplomacy. Yeah, I figured that they would have something to do with politics. I figured that they would have some sort of storyline that would seep into like our political aspect of our game. We have politics in our game. Interesting. Morning prayer, private mass. The Pope would often celebrate or attend mass early in the morning, sometimes in the privacy of his chapel or at one of the basilicas in Rome. Private audiences and consultations. They'd meet with cardinals, high-ranking clergy, and close advisors to discuss matters of governance, church, or political concerns. Politics in our game? There is a war that's on the... We're on the brink of war, so... Yeah. But it's different. It's different. I like that I don't fuck shit about the Pope. Okay, alright, Pope Dobby. Pope Dobby Aurora. When is their job? Morning. Midday. Afternoon. Evening. Oh, let me post. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Morning. Okay, in the morning, it's... Okay, what? What are we doing? Prayer, right? And prayer and mass. Prayer, mass, meetings over church or politics. It's so we're gonna have Sermon in this because he lives with Pope Dobby and Smeagol Golem. He's got to be there for the meetings. It's just like Pope Dobby and Sermon having meetings together, and Sermon's like, he's been up late at the brothel. He just stumbled in. He's like, what are we doing? Okay. Midday. Terce, third hour, and sext, prayer, 6-hour prayers. Around mid-morning and noon, the Pope would stop to recite the canonical hours, part of the divine office that structured daily prayer. Sometimes in love drunk. Yeah, stumbles in love drunk, exactly. Administrative affairs, diplomatic duties, judicial matters. The Pope would often serve as a judge in high-profile disputes, particularly those concerning church law, hearsay, or matters involving kings and emperors. I kind of like that idea of having Dobby be the judge. Admin tasks and judicial matters. I mean, in current time, it would be fucking weird to have the Pope be a judge. But in this period, sure. Do your thing, Pope Dobby. Okay, afternoon. More prayers. Public audiences. In the afternoon, the Pope might hold public audiences, meeting with pilgrims, clergy, or common people who sought his blessings or resolution. This was a way to maintain a visible presence as the leader of Christendom. Okay, so he would have... He's just praying all day. Prayers... Do you want to pray all day? Well, then Pope is the job for you. Public audiences. Meetings with officials. Are the churches working? Should we have our churches working together? For some reason, I have captions on it. It keeps saying Pope Dobby. Like bad baby, and I can't stop laughing. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's almost like Pope Dubai, but it's Pope Dobby. You know what? I like it. All right, and then in the evening, Vespers, evening prayer, would be held just before sunset, marking the transition to night. After Vespers, the Pope would usually have a meal, often simple, but occasionally more elaborate if entertaining important guests. And then retreat to private quarters for private study, prayer, and consultation. Literally, it's just prayer all day. It's basically talking to people in between prayers and like a little bit of food. More prayers. Prayers, meal, study. So he's like he's not having near as much fun as Sermon is. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, outside of that, special occasions, councils, pilgrimages, correspondence, military and political matters. Hi, Miss May is a crazy storyteller for sure. Yes, it's so good. I've been obsessed with it. I'm going to add it to my chaos wheels. We gotta throw some judgment in there, yeah. Religious ceremonies, crusades, great. Yeah, I think we're going to add to the chaos wheel like ChatGPT happy story, ChatGPT negative story, ChatGPT chaotic story. Seasonal and annual events. Okay. It's just getting the overline of like what would a pope do in their day, you know? Okay, we're gonna play Pope Dobby. Now, oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot. Is that what it said in the captions? Chachi beady. That's good. I like it. The captions are trying their best. They really are. Okay. Pope Dobby Aurora is the Pope of the free love religion in Windenburg Kingdom during medieval times. He runs the church with Sermon the preacher. Thank you so much, gang. Thank you so much, game. Why do we have less than 2,000? How do we have negative money? This is the church. Pretty sure they're getting taxes. What just happened? I did motherload and then it gave me 9,999,999. Is the game okay? I don't think the game's okay. Tithe? Man, people have been tithing like crazy. Are you kidding? Oh, he's a witch. Let's go. Fucking A. Okay, so it was Sermon the preacher. Pope Dobby is gloomy, good, and neat. He is very he doesn't like go out much. He just prays all day. He's very what's the word for that? He's not like a loner. Because it's not that he won't be around people or doesn't want to be around people. It's that he just lives a very like individual life. People really enjoy the church's message. Private. He's very private, I guess is a good word for it. He's very private and doesn't go out much. As he prays most of the time and has meetings about the church and the political landscape of the country. He's a collector. I'm gonna put that in there too. And a collector. Well, we can ask it what he collects. I'm gonna ask. I want to put that in there. What kind of stuff does he collect? Okay, that'll be like at the end. He's a spellcaster. He has to count that money. Gotta count that money. All right, he works closely with King Kyleson and Sermon. What is Sermon's? Hold on, let me get Sermon's. No, don't go anywhere. I want Sermon's personality. Thank you so much. Sermon is erratic. Good. Proper. A master of the blade, is he? A master of the blade. Oh yeah, because as he used to be a knight. Alluring and fears crowded places, but spends most of his time in the brothel. King Kyle is a goofy, fun-loving, but well-balanced king who is mostly liked by the people, but has a growing faction of rebels and enemies working to take over the crown. He used to be a knight. Yeah, I thought so. War is imminent. The main enemy is Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., whose father was defeated by Kyle's father for the throne many years ago. Pope Dobby runs the free love religion, a religion that teaches love over anything else and accepts all sorts of people and their lifestyles. Brothels are considered sacred places in the free love religion. There is a competing religion ran by Bishop Smeagol Gollum. Smeagol Gollum, called the Church of the Precious. It teaches a more fear-based religion that has both butted heads with the free love religion and worked with at times. Like, I feel like they've worked together before, but they also often judge each other. The Church of the Precious often judges the free love religion, and therefore people of that religion have often butt heads with the Congregation of Free Love. Congregation. I'm pulling out all the words. Okay. What? We really have like no other information about Pope Dobby other than he's been in just a little bit of our storyline so far with Eleonora. So it's pretty open on what his backstory would be. So what was Pope Dobby's childhood like? Where did he grow up? How did he become Pope? Has he ever been in love? Has he what is his biggest secret? What are his hopes and dreams? I always want to know their hopes and dreams. To know, like, what are they, what's their mindset? What are his hopes and dreams? What kind of stuff does he collect? Okay. Oh. How does he feel about the Church of the Precious? How does he feel about Sermon? How does he feel about the Church of the Precious and Bishop Smeagol Gollum? Hi Mags, how are you? We're starting with Pope Dobby. I think I got his whole thing here. So I wrote, Pope Dobby Aurora is the Pope of the Free Love religion in Windenburg Kingdom during medieval times. He runs the church with Sermon the preacher. Pope Dobby is gloomy, good, and neat, and a collector. He is very private and doesn't go out much, as he prays most of the time and has meetings with the church and the political landscape of the country. He works closely with King Kyle Kyleson and Sermon. Sermon is erratic, good, proper, a master of the blade as he used to be a knight, alluring, and fears crowded places but spends most of his time in the brothel. Just had D&D. Like the game? Like, what? How are you? I'm glad you're great though. King Kyle is a goofy, fun-loving, but well-balanced king who is mostly liked by the people, but has a growing faction of rebels and enemies working to take over the crown. War is imminent. The main enemy is Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., whose father was defeated by Kyle's father for the throne many years ago. Pope Dobby runs the free love religion, a religion that teaches love over anything else and accepts all sorts of people and their lifestyles. Brothels are considered sacred places in the free love religion. There is a competing religion ran by Bishop Smeagol called the Church of the Precious. It teaches a more fear-based religion that has both butted heads with the free love religion and worked with at times. The Church of the Precious often judges the free love religion, and therefore people of that religion have often butted heads with the Congregation of Free Love. What was Pope Dobby's childhood like? Where did he grow up? How did he become Pope? Has he ever been in love? What is his biggest secret? What are his hopes and dreams? What kind of stuff does he collect? How does he feel about the Church of the Precious and Bishop Smeagol? How does he feel about Sermon? Let's find out. That's actually way longer than I thought it was. You play a cheerful bard named Cherry. Oh my god, how cute. That's so cute. Yeah, I thought you meant Dungeons and Dragons. That sounds so fun. I've never actually played it, but I feel like I'd be good at it. But I don't really know a lot of people that play it. I don't really know anybody. I like meet people who have played it, but I'm not like friends with people. I don't have a lot of friends that play it. I like how Instagram is just not uploading my stuff. Okay. Are we ready for some lore? Oh my god, it's still writing. Oh my god, it's very long lore. You play it online with some great people? Oh, you can play it online? You're so ready? Okay. Pope Dobby Aurora is deeply complex and is a deeply complex and enigmatic figure. Born into a time of conflict and competing ideologies, his journey to become the Pope of the free love religion is rooted in a history of personal sorrow, devotion, and introspection. Let's explore his background, rise to power, personal feelings, and relationships. Pope Dobby, oh, new place unlocked. Pope Dobby grew up in the small, isolated village of Lovenmoor. 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 Shut up. Tucked away in a quiet valley in the quiet valleys of the Wittenberg Kingdom. Hi, Rice Crispy. How are you? Welcome in. We're doing Pope Dobby, and we know nothing about Pope Dobby, so we're about to get all the tea. And I just found ChatGPT just made up a new place too. So he grew up in an isolated village of Lovenmoor. His parents were simple farmers, devoted to the ideals of harmony and peace. They were early followers of the free love religion, which at the time was a small fringe movement in the kingdom. As a child, Dobby was known... Hold on. As a child, Dobby was known for being unusually quiet, introspective, and gloomy. He often wandered the fields alone, finding solace in nature, but feeling disconnected from other children. His early life was marked by personal loss. His parents died in a terrible accident when he was young, leaving him orphaned. His tragedy instilled a deep sense of melancholy in him and pushed him further into his faith. He was taken in by the local priests of the Free Love Church, who nurtured his natural inclination towards spirituality. They taught him the value of acceptance, non-judgment, and love above all, shaping his lifelong philosophy. Even at a young age, Dobby's devout nature and intense focus on prayer marked him as someone special within the religion. Just got home from a snack run. Yes, Pope Dobby! Pope Dobby. I feel like he should have a hat, but we don't really have a Pope hat. So, it's just this. Did they get the churches confused? No? He runs the free love religion. Which is the non-judgmental, open to all lifestyles religion. Smeagol runs the Church of the Precious, which is the more judgmental religion. Okay. Becoming Pope. Tell me all about it. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. His eyes are haunting. Pope Dobby's rise to leadership came unexpectedly. He never sought power, but his deeply reflective nature and ability to connect with people through empathy and understanding earned him the respect of his peers. When the previous pope passed, the clergy saw in Dobby a man of purity and humility, someone who truly embodied the core principles of their faith. His gloomy demeanor, while a stark contrast to the lively and festive nature of some free love followers, gave him an air of wisdom and sincerity. Hey bro, welcome in. He was chosen by a divine vote, not because he was the most charismatic or popular, but because he was seen as a pure soul, untouched by ambition or corruption. His goodness and neatness, traits that aligned with his strict personal discipline, further endeared him to the other priests. Dobby accepted the position reluctantly, recognizing the great responsibility that came with it, but his devotion to his faith made him an ideal leader. That's ominous. Excuse you. Pope Dobby has experienced love, but in a different form than most. While the free love religion celebrates romantic and physical love in all forms, Dobby's personal experience has been more spiritual than romantic. In his youth, he did fall in love with a young woman named Elspeth, who was a fellow follower of the faith. However, her untimely death during a plague outbreak solidified his belief that love, while beautiful, is also fleeting and fragile. This loss deepened his sorrow, and Dobby chose to remain celibate, dedicating his love entirely to the faith and the people, which also goes along with what I was thinking, because I don't feel like he'd actually be like out there banging, you know? He's lost so much. His love for humanity, nature, and the divine fills his heart, but he carries a profound sense of grief for the love he lost. This sorrow, combined with his deep belief in love and the highest virtue, fuels his leadership of the free love religion. What's his biggest secret? It's not a very big secret. I'm scared. Pope Dobby's biggest secret in life is his self-doubt. Despite being a leader of a religion that preaches acceptance and love, Dobby sometimes wonders if he is truly worthy of the position. He fears that his gloomy nature and preference for solitude make him a poor fit for such a vibrant, open faith. He worries that he cannot properly lead a religion that celebrates all forms of love and joy when his own soul feels weighed down by sorrow. He also harbors a secret guilt about his relationship with Sir Mon, the preacher. While Dobby admires Mon's loyalty and strength, he sometimes worries that Mon's erratic behavior and frequent visits to the brothels, despite their sacred status, might bring trouble to the faith. He has never voiced these concerns openly, keeping them buried deep within himself. I like that he's like, I'm not gonna say it. Pope Dobby's greatest hope is to see a world where love truly prevails over fear and hatred. He dreams of a kingdom where the free love religion and the Church of the Precious can coexist peacefully without judgment or conflict. In his heart, Dobby hopes to be remembered not as a great pope, but as a humble man who served his people and his faith to the best of his abilities. His dream is to build a sanctuary where all people, regardless of their background, can come to experience peace and love. This place would be free from war, politics, and the hatred that so often divides kingdoms. Though war seems imminent, he clings to the hope that love, not violence, will ultimately triumph. I thought Pope Dobby woohooed with somebody at the woohoo party. I think he might have, but it's not really within his nature. But I don't know. We let him do what he wanted to do, and that's what he decided to do. But to be fair, it's within the mechanics of a woohoo party. So I don't know. He definitely didn't get down as much as he actually did. I don't remember anymore. I don't remember. I think he made out with a couple people. I don't know if he actually woohooed, but I don't remember now. I'd have to look back at it. What kind of stuff does he collect? Okay, Dobby is a collector of relics and symbols of love. His private quarters are filled with small sacred objects that represent different forms of love and devotion. He has poetry, flowers pressed into books, locks of hair given to him by grieving lovers, and even tokens from the brothels, which are sacred places in his religion. You got panties in there? What you got? These objects remind him of the beauty and diversity of human connection. More obscurely, he also collects fragments of stained glass from old churches, which he sees as symbols of how something broken can still reflect the light. Not panties. I was playing with Wicked Whims last night on my personal save, and the new panties feature in Wicked Whims is so funny. like you hook up with someone and then panties are on the ground and you can collect them. It's so funny. Okay. Feelings about the Church of the Precious and Bishop Smeagol Gollum. Okay. Pope Dobby views the Church of the Precious and Bishop Smeagol Gollum with a mixture of pity and frustration. He believes that fear-based religion leads people to act out of guilt and shame, which contradicts the Free Love's religion emphasis on acceptance and joy. While Dobby respects Gollum's influence, he cannot understand how someone can rule through fear and control. At the same time, he is careful not to condemn the Church of the Precious openly, as it would go against his belief in love and acceptance. Despite their differences, Dobby has worked with Bishop Smeagol Gollum when their interests align, particularly in times of political crisis. But their ideological clash is always just below the surface. It's fair. Pope Dobby has a complicated relationship with Sir Mon. He deeply values Sir Mon's loyalty and sees him as a kindred soul, someone who, like Dobby, has struggled with their place in the world. Mon's erratic behavior, stemming from his fear of crowded places and his dark past as a knight, sometimes causes Dobby concern. He knows that Sir Mon frequents the brothels, while accepted in their religion, could be seen as scandalous by others, and he fears it could harm the church's reputation.
Bruh.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yet Dobby also sees Sir Mon's allure and charisma as valuable assets. Mon brings people into the faith that Dobby himself might not reach, especially those who are marginalized or living on the fringes of society. Despite their differences, Dobby trusts Mon implicitly, knowing that his heart is good, even if his methods are unconventional. I recently found that Wicked Pixel has a mod where you can own a brothel. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't really used Wicked Whims on stream because even though I know there is like there's a pixelated aspect to it, like that you can get so you can have it, I feel like it's still like, you can still see what they're doing. So I have kind of left it out just because I'm like, I don't know, it seems like if I turn videos into YouTube videos, that's going to get flagged immediately. But yeah. It doesn't require Wicked Whims? Okay. Are they naked in it? Or is it just the mechanics of a brothel? Yeah, the streamer mod, yeah. Twitch is much more forgiving than a lot of other platforms. Otherwise, I'd also be running strip clubs on my games, but I feel like that's probably not gonna. A lot of people do it though. It's just the mechanics of a brothel. That's cool. If you have the link for it, place it in the Discord. I'd love to look at it. That's how babies get CPS. Okay. In summary, Pope Dobby Aurora is a man of deep faith and sorrow, who has risen to power not through ambition, but through his embodiment of the ideals of the free love religion. His past is marked by love and loss, and his present is defined by a constant struggle between his inner sadness and his desire to bring love to the world. His relationship with Sir Mon, King Kyle, and Bishop Smeagol Gollum reflects the tension between love, power, and fear that define the political and spiritual landscape of Windenburg Kingdom. That's pretty accurate. Love, power, and fear is the theme. Pope Dobby. Then we got Smeagol over here. What is... Smeagol is happy. He's feeling fulfilled. He wants to collect a fossil and buy something worth $500. Oh yeah, because he's materialistic, isn't he? Yeah, he's a slob, erratic, and materialistic. And he's also a collector. I kind of want to do a backstory on Gollum, too. Because he's, like, different than Lord of the Rings Gollum, in our save, at least. Okay. Have you even joined religion in the game? I'm like, hold on. Hold on, let me get you something. Where is it? It's not under... No, it's not under bookshelves. It's a book. It's just a book. I need a book. Not that one. Not that one.
Precious, 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 Reese loves you.
Reese loves you. I've been meaning to ask, did you build these lots? They look amazing. I've built like, I built a good amount of them, and then I found a good amount of them. So like this one I found on the gallery. I had to do a lot of searching to find medieval style builds that had like mostly what's the word I'm looking for? Off-grid type of abilities. Because they don't have to be fully off-grid, but I want them not modernized, you know? So I ended up, so a lot of the builds, here, let me show you actually. I don't know where that book is. So let me think of the ones that I've built. I think a lot of the ones on this island are ones that I found. I was just trying to think of like, because if I built every single one, it would have taken forever. But I do love the one thing I've loved the most about this series is creating a world where the entire world, every build is custom. So it completely like redoes how I view this world in general. Like how you play this world in the normal game is completely different than how this is set up right now. And I love that. So like I did the main kingdom, the rivals castle. I redid the Shrieking Llama. I did this farm, the brothel, this like outsider area. This is a church, a cathedral. I did not do that one. I think that was a Dr. Gluon one that I found. I found this house. It's like a bookstore. I found that house. I found this venue. I think I found all of these on the gallery. These little like cafes and various things. And I think the same for these down here. And I put the jousting tourney together, but it was like one thing, so it's not a big deal. And I found this monastery. and the windmill and where the preachers live. Yeah, so I didn't do these. I mostly just did this whole area except for that. And then I did this little camping area as well because it was easier. But I was like, I need to, for the first half of the series, I just had like other random builds in here because I wasn't going to go to the other areas of the kingdom. Just stay in that little area up there. And then I was like, no, I need to redo the whole thing. So we do have the monastery and we have the cathedral. And then this is also like a wedding venue that looks kind of like a church. I think the monastery, I think that would be owned by the free love religion. And then the cathedral could be the Church of the Precious because it's more cursed looking. Although I think I took out the most cursed aspect of it, but hold on, let me look at it again. I don't really like this church though because of how it's built. It's pretty annoying. It has like because of they originally built it with the certain terrain aspect to it, so some of the houses are on different levels than they should be. Okay, Instagram is being an absolute dick today, by the way. Okay. If you decide to return to this LP in the future, you could always use other worlds as other kingdoms to create conflict. That would be so good, yeah. So this is how this was originally created, and Dr. Gluon made the guy's, what was his name? What do we call him? Jerry? From that photo in the game. Made his face in the terrain paint, which is hilarious. The face is terrifying. But the thing I don't like about this lot is that there is a building right here, but you don't see it unless you go up a bunch of levels because of how it's put together. So that's not my favorite. Oh my god. Oh no, I thought it was something else. I thought this was like, I thought they really changed it, but no, it does look cooler though. The DJ booth is still there though. That's funny. But I just left it because we haven't really done anything here anyway, so. But this feels like more of the Church of the Precious. Oh, there he is, Jerry. DJ Pope Dobby. But there is a monastery, which is big, and it has a lot of, like, communal type stuff, which kind of fits the vibe more of, I think, the free love religion. I think they'd be more, like, about helping people. Whereas the Church of the Precious is a little more self-centered. Okay. Let's see. So, do we think he does work with King Kyle? King Kyle is part of the free love religion. That's his preferred religion. Do we think that Pope Dobby is going to help when it comes to the upcoming war, or is he going to? It's called the Holy Book. Yeah, I put in Holy and Book, and neither of those brought up anything. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I know it's in there though. Does Pope Dobby want to help when it comes to the war, or does he want to stay out of it? Because he has a choice. He doesn't have to be a part of it. Do you think that he would help, or do you think that he would be like, I really don't like war and I'm just going to stay out of this? Because he could feel like a guilt for not helping, because technically it's like a group of enemies who are attacking the kingdom, and he could feel some responsibility for the kingdom. The way that he would help would be like to house people in the monastery so that they don't get hurt type of thing. I feel like he would try to help those caught in the crossfire. Yeah, housing civilians. Yeah, so we have, I'll show you the monastery. We'll look at it. Give me my book. I know that I gave it to Sermon. Here, I'll just look under CC. I wonder if it's categorized as, it's probably a decor item actually. Or maybe it's an activity item. Because you can well, you can read it. I'll get 2 because I wish you could make up your own religion with it though. It has like set religions, but I like that it has religious things to it, so. Is that blood? Oh my god. Will it pop up now if you search the name? No. If it did, it would have popped up before. What is that? Why is it why did they turn Tentacle Tom into a spoon? Were kids just playing with random spoons? Is it medieval times and kids are like, spoon is my favorite toy? Because that's... Actually, no, you could dig with a spoon, so never mind. A spoon would be a good toy. Kids still play with random spoons. Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, never mind. You could like dig and stuff. Kids love boxes, so I mean, kids can play with anything. The first thing I asked one of my friends who her daughter is like a little over a year old. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I was like, have you given her a box yet? She was like, oh yeah. Give the children boxes. They love boxes. And spoons. I should give her daughter a spoon and see what she does with it. Would you like this spoon? I forgot I have a present for her daughter. I need to give that to her. I wonder if she'll be there tomorrow. I'm going to they're doing like they open their own tattoo shop. So I'm going to the grand opening tomorrow. Where the fuck is this book? There's the underground prison. No, that's more of a Smeagol thing. I don't think Dobby would have a prison. Fucking A. Your older sister bought your niece a toy kitchen set. It was so mad when all she cared about was the box. Babe, kids love boxes, dude. The imagination runs wild with a box. Just give them a box and like some markers to draw on it. All right, I don't know. I'm kind of giving up on the book. We can do other stuff. I don't know where it went though. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Where do you even live here? Hold on. There's a bed. Is that the only bed? This is a 1-bedroom place? And you guys all live here together? Do you just like sleep in the same bed together? Is it you be cuddling? Oh, that looks so good with this. Oh my god, this pond is immaculate. They put all of these mushrooms here individually. Like, that's crazy. Free Love be like, everybody pile in the bed. I feel like I need to give them a couch or something. Why is this here? I guess like it's hard to fit a couch there, but I'm gonna try. You might find it if you specifically search Holy Book with the CC tag on. I mean, I've looked extensively, so I'm sick of it now. You know, like that feeling like when you've been looking and you're just like, I'm done. If it pops up, it pops up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This is a living room bench. It is so uncomfortable looking. Yeah, it'll pop up at the most random time and I'll be like, you fucking bitch. I was looking for you. I wonder, actually Sermon might have it in his pocket if he does, if it's still, no, he doesn't. You bitch, Sermon. Pull it together. Maybe it's just, maybe something's up with my mod for it and it's not there. So I don't know. Maybe it's a me problem. Maybe the mod's not working. I don't know. Let's see. People sassing their Sims. Yes. You gotta yell at them. Keeping them in check. Disable attraction? Yeah. No, don't have attraction. We're not doing that, Pope Dobby. He does know magic though. But I don't know, are we so does Bishop Smeagol Golem. I don't know, are we fueling that? What is happening? Why are you here? And why are you naked? Why is Jeffrey Landgrab here and naked? Just waiting at the port. As long as the babies aren't there, it's fine. This is where Pickles and Saffron and all of them live. This is where Kyle and myself Sim had a baby. This is where they live. This is the old mill where people sometimes go to have meetings. And then over, this is the monastery. Which is honestly very lovely. Someone did a very lovely job on this. Meetings or meetings? Both. Like, look at that. This is where we need to go hang out. Let's go here. Bring Sermon. We'll leave Smeagol Golem to his own devices. We're busy. I feel like we need to change Jeffrey's outfits. He's literally in every stream. Why is he like this? He's just he just wants to be around. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for lurking. Making him an emo because he wants his time on screen. He does. Can you imagine how crazy this LP would be if Sims 4 was an open world game? Honestly. It'd be so crazy. I'd have to change, like... I think that there is... I've heard about it from Tiny Coffee Cups, that there is a medieval save file that somebody has made. I don't know if it means that they've changed every single world into medieval, but that would be fucking insane. But we could, like, take this idea and then start changing each world to be, like, more medieval based off of what those types of climates would have looked like during that time era. You know? Hi, Mouse. Welcome in. Like, Solani could be any type of... could be like Volantis. Mouse is here for it. We're playing Pope Dobby. And we're at the monastery. This is the Monastery of Free Love. And this is where we will offer to King Kyle to house people during the war to keep people safe. Is that did they make a cross? That's so funny. No, don't log me out. I'm busy. I'm too busy to be logged out. Okay, but in here, what are these rooms? Oh, they're... I need to fix this. ChatGPT's trying to go on strike. How dare. Yesterday, I'd heard from a couple people to use ChatGPT when you're like working through things and you're healing and stuff. And yesterday I had it give me a pep talk. And it was actually super helpful. I kind of really like AI. It's just, I don't like what AI can become, but I like how you could possibly use it. Is this a medical area? The bath being there is crazy. And then these are little rooms. These are, I'm guessing this is like a little hospital. Oh, and then good, oh good, we can worship right here at this altar. Should we have saints? Should we have like what if this lady is a saint? Is this Mary Magdalene? Should we have saints? Should we like come up with backgrounds of saints? I think that'd be so funny. Our own saints. Okay, then we have more housing over here. So yeah, this would be a great place to be like, hey, we could house people if a war breaks out. There's a library. You could do a congregation over dinner. Great. A little dinner congregation. Here's another one of our saints. Thinking man. Oh, look in here. Oh, look in here. Look at this. Another one of our saints. Oh my god. Do you have any ideas for names of saints, or should we let ChatGPT come up with it? Oh. Listen. Not the cross with fabric laying over it. That's... Ooh, look at this courtyard. This is a really great build. Oh, is there a basement? Basement! With lots of storage. A butt ton of wine. There is a butt ton of... Look at these casks! Are you fucking for real? Oh my god. Oh my god. Not a hot spring in the basement with all of the saints watching you. They make their money off of wine. Yeah, that makes sense. And there's bathrooms. Oh my god. Not a bath. We have a bathhouse at the monastery. That's such a good bathhouse. Literally, I don't think I could have done better. I think this person did a fantastic job on this build. I wish that when you downloaded them, it would say like medieval monastery by this person or something, so I could just easily refer to it. But it's called medieval monastery on the gallery. That's so crazy. There's kitchens. You could just live here. Look at the cemetery. Oh my god, and all the stuff on the graves. I wonder how much time they spent on this. This is a very detailed build. Oh yeah, and the little church over here. Okay, I wanted to look at that. The saint is back. Oh. This is for small stuff though. This is small stuff church. Some people try to put the name of who made the build in the lot description when they make save files. Oh, yeah. Okay. I want you to come sit in here for your morning mass. It's time for morning mass. Ah, yes, we're here. Yes, this is beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. Morning mass. Sermon, can you sit down? We're having mass. It looks like a, yeah, it does look like a space for small weddings, but also like, they don't have the stuff for weddings in it. Who are you chatting to? Don't chat with people, Gollum. Go someplace else. All right. In the free love religion, how many saints do we need? There are 1, 2, 3, maybe like 5 or 6. I feel like, well, 7's the holy number, but like 6 makes sense. Let's do 7. There are 7 saints. I wasn't counting the statues. Well, I know that there was like 4 statues, but then there's other statues too. So I'm just like set. Okay, don't the saints represent different things though? Should we come up with what they represent, or should we ask ChatGPT to do that too? Just like have ChatGPT come up with all of it. I'm just gonna have it come up with all of it. They each represent something different. What are their names? And what do they represent? Patron saint of prostitutes. Let's see what it comes up with. I feel like that's a lot. Oh, this is gonna be good. Shut your face. This is gonna be good. Oh no. Considering the first one is Saint Amora of Eternal Passion and Saint Eros of Boundless Desire, I think that this is gonna be good. I think this is gonna be good. Of course, two of them are Amora and Eros. Oh no. To be fair, ChatGPT only really knows what we tell it, so he's just going off of. I thought Chewie was right here. I was wrong. Oh heck yes. Max is like, this is my jam. All right. In the free love religion, the 7 saints are revered as divine embodiments of different aspects of love, acceptance, and freedom to live authentically. Each saint represents a unique facet of love and connection, and their teachings guide followers in various aspects of life. Here are the names of the 7 saints and what they represent. Saint Amora of Eternal Passion. Oh, we have an ad. Hold on. I'll wait for the ad. Ad. Saint Eros is represented with wine. And back into my hole I go. I forgot I also have dinner. Well, while the ad break is happening, let me get it out. I got a burrito. I don't know. It takes like all day for me to eat it, but it sounded good. And it's just a veggie burrito. Let's take a bite. You returned already? Didn't even say it finished. Okay. Well, I was waiting. That was a good first bite of the burrito. I liked that. Win. Okay. Let me finish. Hold on. Okay. It was only 10 seconds. That's weird. Okay. Saint Amora of Eternal Passion. Saint of Romantic Love. Symbol, a flaming heart intertwined with a rose. Represents romantic love and the passionate connection between individuals. Saint Amora teaches that love, in all its passionate forms, is sacred and should be expressed freely without fear or shame. She blesses relationships based on mutual desire, affection, and devotion. Her followers believe that romance and intimacy are spiritual acts that draw people closer to the divine. Saint Amora was said to have lived a life filled with deep, passionate love affairs, each more intense than the last. She taught that love should be celebrated in all forms, from fleeting moments of connection to lifelong partnerships. Saint Eros of Boundless Desire. Saint of physical and sexual love. A golden chalice overflowing with wine. Physical pleasure, sexual love, and the sanctity of the body. Saint Eros teaches that desire is natural and that expressing one's physical needs and pleasures is a form of spiritual worship. Followers of Saint Eros believe that brothels as sacred spaces are places where divine love is experienced through physical connection. Eros was known as a wandering lover who embraced all people, regardless of their background or station. His teaching emphasized that pleasure is not something to be feared, but something to be celebrated as a divine gift. I need to pray to these saints, I think. We're starting a whole new religion. Saint Felicity of the Open Heart, saint of acceptance and forgiveness. An open door with sunlight shining through. This is honestly like a better religion than any religion I've seen, but it's fine. Unconditional love, forgiveness, and acceptance of all people regardless of their flaws or past mistakes. Saint Felicity's teachings stress the importance of forgiving yourself and others, believing that love cannot flourish in an environment of resentment or judgment. Felicity was a healer who mended both hearts and bodies. She was known to welcome all into her home, no matter their past sins, and offered them sanctity and forgiveness. Her doctrine centers on the belief that everyone is deserving of love, no matter their mistakes. I think that's who this person would be in the church, who was also up by the like healing stuff. I think that will be Saint Felicity. Servan definitely prays to Saint Eros, you know it. Saint Seren of the Gentle Touch, saint of compassion and empathy. A hand extended in kindness, surrounded by doves. Oh my god, I want to make like the symbols and everything. Oh my god. Represents empathy, compassion, and the healing power of love. Saint Seren teaches that love is not just romantic or physical, but also a tender and gentle care for others. Followers believe that acts of kindness and helping those in need are sacred expressions of the divine. Seren was known for traveling through the kingdom, healing the sick and comforting the downtrodden. Her followers strive to be a source of comfort and empathy, believing that through gentle love, the world can be healed. I was thinking the lady with the basket was Felicity. Could be that too. We have a few of them. That could also be Saint Seren with the hands of kindness and healing power of love. Healing power of love sounds like a buzzword. Saint Eliana of eternal bonds. Saint of familial and platonic love. A woven wreath of flowers representing unity and connection. Familial love, friendship, and the enduring ties between people. Saint Eliana's teachings focus on the importance of maintaining strong, loving bonds with families and communities. Saint Seren is a Celine Dion fan. You know it. Here, let's look at the statues. Hold on. Because we also have these little fairies that could be one. And then there's this person. They have flowers overflowing, so maybe that would be this. Maybe that would be Eliana. And then this could be Eros. For sure, the thinking man. I don't know about the fairies yet. Eliana was said to have raised many children, both her own and orphans, and her household became a sanctuary for those without family. Her followers believe in the sacredness of bonds between family, friends, and communities, holding that these relationships form the foundation of a loving society. Then we have two more. Saint Bellamy, the free spirit, saint of freedom and self-expression. A bird soaring with wings outstretched. Freedom of love, self-expression. Okay, so this one's male as well. And then the last one is female. Okay. Bellamy was a poet and traveler who refused to be bound by the norms of his time. He encouraged people to love as they wished, without fear of judgment. His followers believe in celebrating the diversity of love and individual freedom. Freedom of love, self-expression, and the right to live authentically. Saint Bellamy teaches that love is boundless and should not be confined by societal rules or expressions. He blesses those who choose to live their lives freely, whether through polyamorous relationships, same-sex love, or non-traditional forms of family. Bellamy. Who could be Bellamy? Here, we'll make this one Bellamy. Or that one could be Eros. Which one's Bellamy and which one's Eros? These are our two male sculptures. Queer god, I know. I feel like this would be the queer god. Maybe this would be Eros. I don't know, but this one's naked, so it does feel like Eros as well. So I'm like, I don't know. This one's got like fancy outfit. He's wearing a fancy outfit though. Maybe he's queer. He's all dressed up. Ready to go. Naked thinker is Eros, yeah. And then we have her with the basket. Which one had baskets? I think she's Saint Seren. I still don't know which one would be Saint Amora. She also looks like a Saint Amora. Saint Amora is the saint of romantic love, and she looks like she would be. The fancy outfit's throwing me off. I keep thinking the church belongs to the Church of the Precious. That's true though, yeah, because that's kind of like the greedy guy statue. Oh, there's the butler statue. Forgot about the butler statue. He could be someone too. He's serving. On a platter, he's serving. Okay, lastly is... Oh my god, I love this so much. Saint Lyria of the Quiet Soul. Am I starting my own religion? No, because that would be weird. But also, like, I like this. I like this fake religion we've come up with a lot. Saint Lyria of the Quiet Soul, the saint of solitude and self-love. A single candle glowing in the dark is her symbol. Represents self-love, solitude, and the idea that one must love oneself before truly loving others. Saint Lyria teaches that it is important to cultivate inner peace and to find love within one's own heart. Her followers practice meditation and reflection, seeking to develop a sense of self-worth. Lyria lived much of her life as a hermit, communing with nature and the divine in solitude. She taught that loving oneself is not selfish but necessary for personal growth and fulfillment. Her followers value the quiet moments of reflection and self-compassion. Yeah, that's definitely the fairy statue. I was feeling that too. I was like, that feels like fairy statue. Where the fuck am I? There she is. That's definitely her. And having her like all around makes just a lot of sense. Here, view this together. Take it in. Take it in. Yeah, take it in. Stunning. Gorgeous. Take in her beauty. Her grace. Oh my god, Sermon. Oh my god, you're not flirting with Dobby. Oh my god. He's like, it's the free love religion. We start every conversation with a little flirting. Oh my god. No. Okay. But yeah, he's good. I know. Each of these saints embodies a different form of love, offering followers guidance on how to live in harmony with the principles of the free love religion. Together, they reflect the diversity and richness of love in all its forms, from the romantic to the compassionate, from the passionate to the introspective. You look very sexy today, Pope. Looking sexy. Now I'm like, oh my god. Now I want to figure out, like, because we didn't really go into what religion each character was a part of, you know? Like, who was a part of what? And I feel like if they were a part of the free love religion, that they would have a preferred saint, you know, that they pray to. Which feels very pagan. Even though I know, like, don't they do that in Catholicism? It feels like when in pagan, or well, in I don't know if it's paganism or just witches, but people who like pray to different deities and work with deities. It feels like that. It's all very. That's why, like, I really feel like all religions is very similar.
Ribs.
Just very different mentalities. Wiccans, yeah. I never got into that. I would say that I'm a practicing witch, but like witch is different than Wiccan, and it's also different than pagan. So it's yeah.
Face.
But they overlap. Oh my god! Now we have romantic love with Stop flirting with us. Did he just say Maisie Grove? Oh my god! Stop. What are we doing?
With Lloyd.
Your friend is something. I just know she prayed. Yeah, they intersect a lot, so it's not always clear. All right, so we're doing our morning prayers. It's an umbrella term for the non-Abrahamic faiths. Okay. They're worshiping, they are. Look at these confessions. They made a confessional. Go sit. Sit in the confessional. It's confessional time. Oh my god. What door is this? Is that from the, is that from the Moroccan pack? That door is so beautiful. The window's so beautiful too. Dobby, where are you? Come on. Oh my god, we're going through the church? Wow, it's beautiful. Oh my god, the confessional's right by the church. I didn't even realize.
The nerve.
How could I help you, my child? Don't come in here! We're supposed to talk through the window, Sermon. This is not how confessionals work.
Flurba?
God, you don't come in here. I know that you're training to do it, but like, come on, this is not how we do it. Oh my god. Yeah, just, oh my god, how beautiful is this? No. Oh my god. I can't direct his head. Yes, we'll go up here. That sounds good. We must do some studying. This is our favorite spot to study. At ye old computers. Am I just looking at the desk?
Huh?
Oh my god.
What a floopy.
Alright, let's read something. What's it here? What is here? Broomies? Hi, Chewy. Wands of Desire. Come read Wands of Desire. I feel like that's up your alley, Sermon. What did Dobby choose? Reel her in. A multifaceted book gives the ultimate advice for a chauvinist fisherman looking to reel in women and fish. Both just require the right bait and they'll fall at your feet. Amazing. By Hank Billabong. I love a book by Billabong. The Billabong book series. What a lovely spot. Is this the hospital area? Oh no, this is just a relaxation area. This is just a spot where people are. Are you talking to Judith? Oh my god. Well, Judith, I would say, is part of the Church of the Precious, so that does track. Hello, my child. Try to chat. Why? She's not famous. I like that he has to, oh, because she's scared.
Baya, Flynn, Crummy.
All the books in this church romance novels.
Imka Floof?
Okay, you guys keep talking. I don't think so. I think there was also witchy ones, but I don't know why. There's some of the regular ones too. But it's all the witchy ones and then like romantic ones, which is pretty funny. But there's also the pizza cat one. So there's other ones too. Maybe I should have Gollum read Lord of the Swings. They should all be romantic, yeah. There was a CC love seat made into a confessional. I have that. I do have that. It doesn't do anything though. Like they can't sit in it. I've tried. But we have that at the church, at the like main church, at the well, it's not the main church. This would be the main church, but it's at the Kingdom Church. We'll go there. I'll show you. In fact, we should go there. No, well, it's almost afternoon. We'll let them finish some studying, and then we'll go to the main kingdom. We'll have a meeting with King Kyle, and see the state of things. I gotta put all of the ChatGPT stuff in the Discord. I forgot, but. He's just so pure. What in the Dobby? He's our Pope. Pope Dobby. Alright, it is the afternoon. We are going to head to the church at the King's Castle. Let's bring Serban with us. Yeah. Hi, chewers. Okay. I'm going to copy it now since we're on a screen. Let's see. Okay, starts here. Pope Dobby. So I'm going to put his storyline in the Discord so that it's easy to reference when we need it. And then I'll put the thing about, hi Lily, welcome in. There are 3 medieval save files. Are there?
Ah.
I wonder which one Tiny was using. But that's so cool. To spend all that time making one is crazy. Hi, Crochet. Love that the Pope walks around in a burlap sack to fit in with the people. Did you hear about the saints of our religion? They are... I think we're starting a religion. Oh, thank you, Rice Krispie. That's so kind of you. How was your break yesterday? It was much needed, yeah. I just woke up really early and I couldn't fall back asleep and I couldn't rally. So I was like, I'm just going to spend the rest of the day relaxing and spending some time to myself, and it was very much needed. It's very rare that I like intentionally take time off, you know? where I'm like, I'm not doing anything and I'm not going to be productive, period, end of story. No, 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 it's not what I wanted. Oh, God. Bye, delete. Copy. All right, so that's Pope Dobby's backstory is now in the Discord, but I'm also going to put the information on our saints, the saints of the free love religion. There are 7 of them. If you check them out, let me know who your fave is. Which one would you be praying to? We have, I'll tell you like a quick synopsis really quick. We have Saint Amora of eternal passion, romantic love and devotion. Saint Eros of boundless desire, physical love and pleasure. Saint Felicity of the open heart, acceptance and forgiveness. Saint Seren of the gentle touch, compassion and empathy. Saint Eliana of eternal bonds, familial and platonic love. Saint Bellamy, the free spirit, freedom of love and self-expression. So he's like the queer one. He's like any type of unconventional relationship. And Saint Lyria of the quiet soul, solitude and self-love. Honestly, it kind of does cover like all aspects of love, which I think is so great. Is it weird that I want to try to draw the symbols for each saint? No, I was literally thinking like, why do I kind of want to like Photoshop them? Okay, so here is our church at the, well, of course it's not lit right now. Let's go up here. Actually, let me get a, do you know Kyle? Who do you know? You don't even know Kyle yet? Okay, hold on. Where's K-Dog? Where is Kyle Kyleson? I like how Kyle Kyleson sounds like a joke name that I made up. What are you wearing? It's not your outfit. Okay. I know, he needs to know him. Give life lesson on love? What? Hell yeah. I gotta go attempt to introduce oneself. I gotta go give Kyle an introduction. I gotta give him a lesson on love. At least he knows Horse Lily. That's the most important relationship he does. Bellamy is also a gay name. The only way to make it gayer is to make it about space and or make their name a noun or verb. I think we could easily make it a noun or verb. Are Horse Lily and Horse Kevin in love? I'm not sure. They're definitely buddies. They're definitely friends. I'm not sure if they've fallen in love or not. Oh. Chewie fell asleep on the ground and at least put his head onto. I still haven't fixed this castle. Hold on. Pause. Let me just do it now. It's really annoying to look at it not fixed. And I just keep forgetting. Okay. And then I think the other thing is the ceiling there. It's such little things, but it really bugs me. Okay, looks like it's fine now. Are we going? Okay. Is Kevin a stallion? I think Kevin's a palomino. Hello. King, yes.
Oh, dag! No koi, Yibs. Sponeola gump. Bip intense and nope. She paranoid. With sabuk uxloy. Mershal penosa?
The fuck is she wearing?
Snur, Zaby. Sunabrona?
Yeah, Kevin is a boy, yeah.
Oh.
You guys need to get in your outfits. I don't care that he's in his pajamas, but you need to... You can't be in this weird outfit. It's bugging me. There you go.
Chunky and Pokanoi!
So.
He just introduced himself. Hold on, I want to look at this really quick because I haven't looked in this room from a first-person point of view. That's kind of cool. It's not how it originally was set up, but it actually looks kind of cool. Not her being dazed. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just, I look back and it's just Kyle's face. Like, don't look at her like that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's been in the wine reserves. Such a weird perspective. Oh my god, they're so distorted. So what if my wife wants to drink a whole bottle of wine? That's why we're part of your religion and not the other one. You judging us? No, I would never judge you. I would never judge you, Kyle. No, never once. Give a life lesson on friendship. How?
Uchi Peach?
Yes.
Lascalba.
I am the Pope,
Yes,
so...
Hey, boy. Pleva. Sure.
Yes. Okay, now that we know each other... Is the baby asleep on the ground? I don't know what's going on. Like, our baby's just on the ground right here, and I don't know what the deal is, but we're gonna make a group. Where, what? Why are those the only people in my, okay. Come here. Floor babies, classic. It's the only way to be. I was gonna ask which religion you think Kyle would be part of, but yeah, no, he's definitely the free love religion.
Oh.
I'm glad I was included. Hi, baby. Oh, why'd you get back up? You weren't comfy? Yeah. Hi, cute boy. Okay, did you hear who the new Pope is? It's me! I'm the Pope. Okay, well, you're gonna be in my group then, Jamie. I like how... Have I met baby? Why is Tipsy in my conversation? Exclaim adoration for Queen Baby. Oh yeah, the dock babies. Babies just love to be where they aren't supposed to be. That's what we've discovered. They love ceviche and they love to be anywhere. Hi, Tipsy. Have I not met Tipsy? Pope Dobby has not met a lot of people. He's fairly reclusive. Oh, okay. The kids are goofing around now. He is. He's a very busy man. I'm glad Queen Baby is going to the bathroom and not peeing herself like she usually does. Sit together. Everybody come sit with me. Running your whole religion takes you out of the suicidal circles. I was like social circles. I was like suicidal circles. I can't believe it changed social and suicidal. That's crazy. What is your phone doing? Your phone is like, what? Talk about autocorrect. Needs help. Okay, but this is the confessional that we have here. I've tried to sit on it and they can't. So, it is cool though. So we do have that here. Also in the church CC is these stained glass that we have. And this over here, which they can get married at. And the paintings. And that. So I tried to make the whole church in here with all that CC. Oh, I have to pee? That doesn't really fit into my agenda, but I hear you. I hear you, Pope Dobby. You could have gone down the other way, by the way. I recently saw a video talking about how there used to be a job dedicated to wiping the king's butt and how the people in that role actually had a lot of influence because of the amount of trust the king had to have in that person. I mean, that makes sense. But also, ew. What a gross thing. Was he too fat to wipe his own butt, or was it simply a power play? Like, was it a necessity or was it a power thing? Why is it still not fixed? That fixed. Why is this one not fixed? Why do you hate me? Oh, it's that part that's not fixed. Okay, never mind. All right, well, we're here. He's gonna pee, but how badly do you have to pee? Really, really fucking badly you have to pee. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll let you go use the toilet. Just you, though. Everybody else stay here. Oh, no. Jamie also has to pee. Here, go give it. Sermon is going to start things off with a little energized speech. And then Pope Dobby's gonna do another speech when he gets back.
Oh.
No, just go pee, Dobby. I think it was a combination of factors, like some might be too fat, some might have had injuries or disabilities, okay, and the fancy clothes were probably cumbersome, and then there's the power play. Yeah, okay. Disabilities makes a lot of sense too, yeah, for sure.
What, Finta? Choose Meshka from! Ho-ho, Fallaroo! Bon and Grabby!
Oh.
Bon and Grabby!
Rivita! And go to Snurps. Naboojing.
No, I'm peeing myself! Oh no, I didn't make it.
Yeah.
I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Well, that's fine. Take a quick little bath. Just wipe it off. Just cleanse yourself in some holy water and you'll be fine. It's okay, Dobby. I know, this is a big lot. There's a lot of things going on here.
Meshka Ho, Fatheroo!
Surround's sermon sounds like a pre-game pep talk, honestly. Lamond came to see Mags. Should we give a stinky sermon? Oh, honey. Poor Pope Dobby. He's also hungry, but that can wait. Go take a bath really quick. I know, very stinky. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Take a quick bath. Are we feeding into his insecurity? Sermon's speech didn't inspire anyone. Okay. Let me pause really quick. Let's save. Save your game if you're playing a game. Okay. Pope Dobby goes to the main castle and has a meeting with King Kyle, who tells Dobby about their upcoming war plans. Pope Dobby offers the monastery on Greystone Island to house people who aren't partaking in battle, to keep them safe. Pope Dobby then gives a sermon in the castle church about the upcoming plans and a little uplifting segment to keep people's hopes high for a better realm and encouraging people to fight for Kyle, as Kyle is the best leader we have. What does the conversation between Kyle and Dobby look like, and what was his sermon? Give me the tea. I keep wanting to call him Pope Dobicus. Dobicus Maximus. Pope Dobicus. Dobicus is actually like such a legit name. I love that. What if Pope Dobby somehow found out about King Kyle's illegitimate child? He could. Actually, at this point, no, Kyle knows about the child. But like, we haven't gone further into that. If he's going to, if there anything's going to happen with that or not. Okay. Well, that's cooking. Let's have.
Oh, yes.
Dobby's cleaning up a little bit. Kyle's really got to pee too. All right, go do your thing. Go pee. Everybody gotta pee. Kind of messing up my vibes, but it's fine. I might fix their needs. I might cheat their needs. Fill needs. Everybody feels so fulfilled all of a sudden. Everybody feeling so fulfilled all of a sudden. Okay, I don't really need to look at Dobby in a bathtub. It's a little much. He doesn't really want me to look at him in a bathtub. Okay, do I want to add, let's add Lamond. Who else can we add to our, I haven't met Lamond, hold on. Let me go meet Lamond. I want him to meet Salim too, but it's fine. That was one hell of a sermon, giving everyone a fulfilled feeling. Oh my god, true. Pope Dobicus. Is that the 4th? I'm really bad at Roman numerals. I always forget, like, which sign it is. The 4th. I thought it was the sign that your sim wasn't going to tell him. No, well, I know that... We know that he knows because earlier in the Let's Play, before she even got pregnant, that was part of us catching up to what had already happened. But earlier in the Let's Play, what's his name? Diego blackmailed him that he knew that he had an illegitimate child. So they already know about it. But she doesn't know that he knows. Like, he finds out because he has spies, technically. And so she doesn't know that he knows, and she's not planning to tell him. Which I'm kind of just filling in that detail now. But yeah, that's how I feel like it would go down. Why are we so embarrassed? Everything's fine. No, we don't need to give ourselves a pep talk. Can I add you to my group? Add a group. Okay, I'd like everybody to come sit here that's in the group. Hello, King. All right, so let's have a conversation with the king really quick, and then... The meeting between Pope Dobby and King Kyle takes place in the royal chambers of the main castle. And the air is tense with the anticipation of war. Okay, Dobby. Sit. Dobby? Sit. He went far, too. No, everybody sit the fuck down. You guys are crazy. I know it's like 8 p.m., but like, calm down. Medieval times. They're like, it's bedtime. I don't know what you're talking about. The meeting between Pope Dobby and King Kyle takes place in the royal chambers of the main castle. The air is tense with the anticipation of war, but the bond between the two men is clear. Though their roles differ, one spiritual, the other temporal, there is mutual respect and a shared concern for the people of Windenburg. Ah, Dobby, my trusted friend. I'm afraid I have troubling news. Our scouts report that Bartholomew Ravenshade is gathering his forces faster than we expected. War is coming sooner than we thought, and I must prepare our people. I've called you here not just as a spiritual guide, but as an ally. I need your counsel. Kyle's usual carefree demeanor is gone, replaced by a somber resolve. He moves to the window, looking out over the kingdom with a furrowed brow. Pope Dobby nods gravely, his hands folded tightly in front of him. The winds... I feel like I should give him a voice, but I feel like it's going to be so silly. It's just his insecurity popping up since he feels like he might not be the best person for the job. True. I'm gonna give, okay. The winds carry whispers of war, Kyle. I have felt the tension growing. But you are not alone in this, and neither are the people. The Free Love Church stands with you, as we always have. Our faith may be built on love and peace, but sometimes love demands that we protect those we hold dear, even if it means preparing for battle. Dobby's voice is soft, but carries an underlying strength. Despite his gloomy nature, his words carry a weight of reassurance. I don't know if that's what it sounds like. It's fine. King Kyle. Your words bring me comfort, Dobby. Ravenshade will stop at nothing to take what he believes is his birthright. I've managed to rally most of the kingdom, but I worry for the civilians, the innocent souls who will be caught in the crossfire. The women, the children, the elderly who cannot fight. They need protection. I've given this thought, Kyle. The monastery on Greystone Island, it can serve as a refuge. It's secluded, well guarded by the cliffs and sea, and spacious enough to shelter those who cannot fight. The monks and nuns there will care for him, offering safety and solace in these dark times. If we go to war, we can't fuck no more. Dobby hesitates for a moment, his eye is downcast before continuing. War is never easy for any soul, but those who fight with love in their hearts fight not for power or conquest, but for the protection of what is good. Let the monastery be their sanctuary. Sanctuary? Thank you, Dobby. You've always been a steadfast ally, and I know the people will feel safer knowing you've opened your arms to them. I'll see to it that they're transported to Greystone before the battle begins. Kyle steps closer to Dobby, placing a hand on his shoulder. Your support means the world to me, old friend. And if the worst comes, I want to know that the faith of free love will be there to guide my people. Ah! Slight smile, though his eyes remain sorrowful. His eyes are always sorrowful. What do you mean? The Church of Free Love having nuns is so funny. The faith... The faith will always be there, Kyle. Whether in times of peace or war, love will guide us through. But you must be strong, for you are the leader of this realm that this realm needs. They will fight for you, not out of fear, but out of love. With a final nod, Kyle gestures for Dobby to follow him to the castle church, where Dobby is scheduled to give his sermon. Let's go. Pope Dobby's sermon, let's go! Give speech. Y'all better pay attention. Y'all better watch my speech.
Woi makilaniv, upsaba. Sipnaba nebo, yama umpatash.
Don't stand in front. Thank you. Hi, Chewie, over you. Oh, hi, Chewie. Chewie, you're all over the place. The church castle is filled with soldiers, nobles, and common folk alike. Everyone knows that war is coming, and the atmosphere is heavy with both fear and hope. Dobby stands at the front of the room, cloaked in his dark, simple robes. Cloaked in his burlap sack. His presence is calming, but there is oh my god, how do I say this word? Solemnity. He's solemn. But he's solemn to his demeanor that reflects the gravity of the situation. Pope Dobby, his voice begins soft, almost as if he's speaking to each person individually. Brothers and sisters, we stand on the brink of darkness. War approaches our lands, and with it uncertainty and fear. But though the shadows may creep in, we must remember the light that still burns within each of us. The light of love. It is easy in times like these to lose sight of what matters most, but I stand before you to remind you of something powerful. Love is stronger than fear. The crowd listens intently as Dobby's voice rises slightly, filled with quiet strength. Our kingdom is not just made of stone and mortar, of shears and swords. It is made of people, of families, of friendships, of the bonds we share with one another. And today, we fight not for the crown alone, but for the love we have for this realm and the people who call it home. Why is this like if Dobby was Snape? Why is that the voice I'm going for? The Pope Dobby is just Snape. Yeah. King Kyle Kyleson is not just your ruler. He is your brother in arms, your protector. He leads not with fear or cruelty, but with joy, with laughter, and with care. He is a king who loves his people, and in these dark times he needs you. We need you. And I tell you this, fight with love in your hearts, not for vengeance, not for hatred, but for the world we wish to build when the smoke clears and the sun shines again. There will be days ahead that seem bleak, and moments when you may wonder if the fight is worth it. But remember this, love is worth every battle. A better realm awaits us, one where our children will grow up without fear of tyranny, where our friends and families will live in peace. Hold on to that hope, and let it be your shield. Let love guide your blades, and let love bring you home when the battle is done. For those who cannot fight, I offer sanctuary on Greystone Island, a place of peace where love, not war, reigns. But for those of you who stand ready to defend this land, know that I will pray for you, and that the light of love will be with you every step of the way. He gave a, what? A successful speech, and that's what I'm fucking talking about. May the winds of love carry you forward, and may the bonds of this realm hold strong. Love will prevail! Huzzah! The crowd is silent for a moment as they absorb Dobby's words. Then slowly a sense of hope begins to fill the room. His words, though quiet, have given the people something to fight for. The love of their kingdom, their families, and the leadership of a king who embodies those values. Love will prevail! Huzzah!
Oh.
Are you guys not friends? He wants to become friends with me. But I want to cry it out and collect a medal. Here, I need to meet Salim. Salim's the advisor. He's also important. Let's do a little funny introduction. I love how Kyle's just been in his pajamas this whole time.
Hello.
Mabish.
Smeagol, you been, Ukaro.
Oh, Lamond!
Gorg, look some.
Yump! Boy.
Free love is going crazy over here.
Oh.
I think we have an ad coming in just a minute. Alright, we have given our speech, and I think it's time for him to head back to the monastery. Technically, it's probably time for him to head home. But we're gonna go to the monastery. No, we don't need to bring everybody with us. Just Sermon. To the monastery we go. It was a pretty good speech, though. I'm not gonna lie, if I was a person who had to give speeches, I would just have ChatGPT do it. Because it does a pretty good job. Damn it. Okay, putting this in the Discord. I don't know, did you like my Pope Dobby voice? I feel like he needed a voice. It's probably better than my Gollum voice. That one's unhinged. Mewaj. The priest from Princess Bride. I could put piranhas in here? Sprites? Put sprites in there. We have money. We got cash. We got cash money. You can shove people into that pond and they'll die. I've tried it so many times. Like I've put sharks in this thing, and every single time, like, they don't die, and it makes me sad. I'm like, can you just die? I've been trying to kill you. The sprites are better. Look at them. I've been trying to kill people in this pond. At some point we'll try to do all the deaths in this game. We'll play with it then. Or maybe we'll try it with another death thing, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, we're here. What am I having? Is this milk? Please tell me he's drinking milk. Yeah. Pope Dobby likes to drink milk. Let me enjoy my milk. He's so cute. Let's go have some prayer time. Let's go in. We put sprites in the pool. They look like this. They're magic. I've tried to kill people in this pond so many times with sharks, and it like never works. So we need to try that though. They look like Luna Bus, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go in here, I think. Let's go sit together in the church. We just had our nice glass of milk. Did you ever look into Obsidian? Now that the religions are getting more fleshed out, it would help organize things. I still need to look at that. I have not looked at it yet. What is it again? I completely forgot about it. Hi Lily, welcome back. I know you put it, didn't you put it? I know you put it in the Discord, I'm pretty sure though. Alright, I wrote it down. I just haven't thought about it. What begins? Where did you try video games? Where did he get video games? Okay. We're having our prayer time. We're gonna chat about it. I'm bad at describing it, so here's what the official description says. Obsidian is a personal knowledge base and note-taking software application that operates on markdown files. It allows users to make internal links for notes and then to visualize the connection as a graph. It's designed to help users organize and structure their thoughts and knowledge in a flexible, non-linear way. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, I need to look into that. In an organized, a flexible, non-linear way is how I think in general. Like that's my brain.
What's so? Yibs, yibs, yibs. Yip, yip, zagu.
They made this so well.
Wisum?
Crochet.
Becken Wishun.
Ooh, Kaba Dizi Inja. Oh.
So we're meeting with Sermon. We're telling him, we're talking about the sermon. We're seeing how things went, what his feelings are, how we can start I'm telling him, look, we got to start organizing this so that people can come here during the battle. It's going to start pretty much any moment. So, oh, good. I'm cleaning the table because he's neat. I forgot he loves cleaning. All right, well, let's go home. No, that's not our home. This is our home. Bring him. I don't know where Smeagol is. I sent you a TikTok about a game coming out, and I think it's the same one that queer person at TwitchCon talked to you about. Is it called Hawthorne? I think that was the one that they sent. I have this business card out. I need to go look at it. Hawthorne, yeah. We're gonna address are we gonna address the romantic bar we started? No. No, I'm pretty much ignoring that. So they've been flirting. I sent you a TikTok about it. My partner sent it to me and I was like, hey, wait. Yes. Where's Gollum? Oh, hi. Okay, I think let's all go inside. Go warm yourself by the fire. I'm gonna have Gollum come sit. And Sermon, clean this up. Do some work. Put his ass to work. No, I don't want Pope Dobby and Sermon to make sweet music. But I do want Dobby and Smeagol to have a conversation. Add it to my stream wish list. I heard wish listing games helps them. Oh, does it really? I do that a lot, actually. Because I'll be like, oh, this looks interesting, because I'll forget about it if I don't wish list it. My brain's very much like that. Discuss the Black Death. Let's have a discussion. Oh, kisses! Mwah, mwah.
Gosha! Bumbraza?
Oh my god. Look at them. Friends. They're just friends in my mind. Even though, like, they're competing religions. Okay, back at home. Dobby meets with... Okay, Bishop Smeagol Gollum. Tell me in the chat, do you think that this meeting goes well? Does it go positively or does it go negatively? Is Smeagol gonna be having this conversation most of the time or is it gonna be Gollum? what kind of conversation is this going to be? Is it positive or negative? I want to take a bite while you tell me. Are we having a positive conversation with Smeagol or a negative one? Damn, that's good. So Dobby is going to be I think that he's catching him up with what's going on, what their plan is, and asking if Gollum wants to help with housing all of the people or not. Do you think he'd react positively or negatively? Or both? I mean, technically he's Smeagol Gollum. He could have both takes. That's kind of his whole thing. But do you think he'd agree to help? Or would he want to stay out of it? I think it would be a mixed bag because he does view those in need as leeches, as you put it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I can present all of that to ChatGPT and see what it comes up with. A delicious couple bites. Yummy. Okay. Back at home, Dobby meets with Bishop Smeagol Gollum to catch him up on the news from the kingdom. He presents his plan to house people at the monastery. To keep those who can't fight safe from battle. He asks Smeagol if he would be willing to also help house people at the Church of the Precious. Bishop Smeagol Gollum has a split personality of both a generous and loving person and a self-centered evil person, and often switches between them. In conversations and sermons. How does this conversation go? And what does Smeagol decide to do? Does he help or not? Okay. Let's find out. Is there any sort of conflict between them when it comes to which faith has more influence? The fact that he went to talk to the king. Yeah, the free love religion definitely has more influence. I should have put that in. That was a really good aspect. So, yeah, he doesn't have as much influence for sure. But he does have more, he does have like nobles that follow him. So I'm sure that he would feel like it's slightly more even than it is. But then that also puts Dobby in a power position, so maybe he would be more willing to help because he wants to gain more power. Okay. Pope Dobby returns to his quarters after the meeting with King Kyle, his mind already racing with the challenges ahead. War looms closer, and the safety of the innocent weighs heavily on his heart. He sits quietly at his desk, waiting for Bishop Smeagol to arrive. This meeting is important, perhaps more important than either of them realize. Dobby knows that if Smeagol can be convinced, more lives can be saved. When the bishop finally enters, his appearance is as unsettling as always. How could you? Oh my god. When the bishop finally enters, his appearance is as unsettling as always. Oh! His hunched posture and flickering expressions betray the dual nature within him. His eyes dart around the room and his hands fidget as if battling an unseen force. Oh my god, that is incredible. That is so... Everyone was unsettled by that. Okay, I gotta do the voices. It is soft, almost 10. Okay, so we start with... God. Ah, Pope Dobby, my dear friend. It has been too long, yes, too long. We have so much to discuss, yes? Much to share about the state of our world, yes? But why does he call us here now? To beg for help? Help from us? When has he ever truly cared about our precious church, Okay, now I'm gonna have to figure out how to switch into the other voice. How did it start? Ah, yes. Ah, yes, nope. Ah, yes, the people, the innocents. They must be kept safe, nope. Nope, okay, that's down there. Okay, sorry, hold on. Restart. Try to get the voices right. They're kind of similar in my register, so it's like, fuck, what am I doing? Welcome to being a dungeon master. Yeah, some people are so fucking good at it too. Okay. Yes, Smeagol, there is much we need to discuss. The kingdom is on the verge of war, and I have offered the monastery on Greystone Island to house those who cannot fight. Women, children, the elderly. But there are many more who need refuge. I am here to ask if the Church of the Precious would also open its doors to help to protect those who have nowhere else to turn. Tommy's voice remained steady, but his eyes remained focused on Smeagol, observing every flicker of change in the bishop's expressions. Suddenly, switching to his gentler persona, a look of genuine concern crosses his face. Ah, yes, the people, the innocents, they must be kept safe, mustn't they? Poor creatures, poor, helpless things. We wouldn't let harm come to them, would we? Oh, no, not us. We love them. We do, yes, we will help. We will offer the church. We will give them sanctuary. But then mid-sentence, his face contorts into a sneer, and his voice drops into a raspy, wicked tone. into the sanctuary. But why do we gain? What do we gain from this? Why should we give up our space for his people? Why do we get in return? What do we get in return, precious? Why should we risk everything for the fools who follow the free love church? We care nothing for their foolish love, nothing. Let them fend for themselves. Fucking A. Dobby remains unflustered, though inwardly he steels himself for the back and forth and always accompanies Smeagol's dual nature, gently trying to appeal to the bishop's kinder side. Smeagol, this is not about the Free Love Church or the Church of the Precious. This is about the people of Windenburg. Innocent lives will be lost if we do not help. It is in both our interests to protect them. If war ravages the land, there will be no kingdom left for us to shepherd. You speak often of the precious. What could be more precious than the lives of those we serve? Smeagol's eyes widen at this, flickering as if he is caught between two conflicting thoughts. His face twitches, his hands nervously rubbing together. Yes, yes, lives are precious, aren't they? We cannot let them suffer. No. We must be generous, yes. We must protect these poor creatures. Think of the poor, the frightened, they need us. But what will we gain? We gain nothing from this. It's all about him, isn't it? Pope Dobby wants to be the hero, to have the people look out at him with love and adoration. Why should we waste our precious resources for his glory, Dobby knows he must tread carefully. Smeagol's darker side thrives on self-interest and paranoia, but his kinder side, the one that craves love and approval, is still there, clinging to compassion. Smeagol. I love how it's like weirdly sing-songy. Smeagol, you know that I have no desire for glory. I seek only peace and safety for our people. This war will not spare either of us. If we work together, the people will remember the Church of the Precious for its compassion. They will look to you, not with fear, but with gratitude. Isn't that what you desire? Dobby's words seem to strike a chord, and for a moment the tension in Smeagol's face softens. Yes. They would be grateful, wouldn't they? They would love us for our generosity. They would see us as their saviors, precious. They would love us, wouldn't they? But they would also owe us. They would be in our debt, wouldn't they? Oh, yes, they would. We can use this, yes. Perhaps this war can serve us too. There's a gleam in Smeagol's eyes now, a mixture of both cunning and compassion. Then let it be so. Let the Church of the Precious offer sanctuary, and the people will see both churches as their protectors. When the war ends, they will look to you with gratitude, and together we will rebuild what is lost. There's a long pause, and finally Smeagol's body slumps slightly, as if exhausted from the internal battle. I bet. Fine, we will help. We will open the church to the people. But remember this, Pope Dobby, we are watching. We are always watching. Thank you. Thank you, Smeagol. Nope. What accent is coming out? Thank you, Smeagol. Thank you, Smeagol. The people will not forget this kindness, nor will I. When the meeting comes to an end, Dobby leaves, knowing that Smeagol has agreed, but the bishop's unpredictable nature lingers in his mind. Though Smeagol has chosen to help out for now, his darker side may always have its own agenda. Bishop Smeagol Gollum, after a battle with a split person, after a battle with his split personality, agrees to help house people at the Church of the Precious, but with mixed motives. His more generous side wants to protect the innocent, while his darker side sees an opportunity to use the situation to gain power and influence over the people. But for now, the people have refuge. But Dobby knows that Smeagol's unpredictable nature makes him both a valuable ally and a potential threat. Hi, Benny. Welcome in. Smeagol taking notes from Roz and Monsters, Inc. I read a one-shot once with a rich elf who would rub it in humans' faces that they wouldn't live as long as he would. All of the players hated him. I tried to play him like Elon Musk. Oh my god, that's so funny. I feel like that is so realistic, though, to have an elf be, like, rubbing into humans' faces. Like, I live way longer than you do. I live so long. I live, like, the longest of anybody else. Like, nobody's ever lived as long as me. Thank you for lurking, Betty. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope that you sleep well. Okay, I'm putting this conversation in Discord. I feel like then I would end up, if I was doing that, I would have probably played it as like a Trump character, but having a Trump elf really like fucks with my brain because I love elves. It'd be really funny though. All right, let's just have them keep talking.
Yes.
It was very much. So you must tell me what it's like to know you have what, maybe 70 good years before you turn to dust. That must be crazy.
Oh, Bisha. Free Bono. Oh.
Free Bono.
Swept flow.
So, what do you think about, instead of spinning the wheel again, what if we played Gollum? And then we just play Dobby and Gollum for tonight. And then we could do our next stream on Tuesday. We'll start and we'll do Vlad and Aurora. And then maybe even the enemies then. Or we could just do them. And then Thursday would be the rest of the enemies and the war. And then Saturday would just be the final stream of like all the finalizing what's happened, how we can get everybody, like how we want to finalize the relationships and everything after that. It's very much so you must tell me what it's like to know what you have. Yeah. So I think that's the plan. What do you think about playing Gollum? Okay, Gollum is naked. Gollum's gonna go shower in the rain. Gollum, why are you like this? Yeah, he's... They're like, go Gollum, yes! You be naked, bro. Let's go. They don't even have enough beds in this house for all of them. I don't have anywhere to put it, but it would be, I feel like they should have like a... I feel like they should have a bunk bed somewhere. Oh my god, what if I put Gollum under the stairs? That'd be so funny. That would make sense. Disco!
I like him. And now that I'm here, I'm glad.
I'm glad too. Disco, are you streaming tonight? When's your next stream? So we just did Pope Dobby's Day. I did not realize you were doing tonight. I put it in the Discord. We've done Pope Dobby, and I think we're gonna do Bishop Gollum right now. But so just to catch you up, Pope Dobby, it was supposed to be today, and I've been sick as fuck. Okay, well, I didn't want to step on your toes. I apologize. I was like, I can't stream tomorrow, and seems to be the only day I could do it before Tuesday. So I think what we're gonna do tonight is we just did Pope Dobby, and I think we're gonna do Bishop Gollum next. we'll do a religious episode. Yeah, so we fleshed out one of the religions. I'll do a little overview, but you can also look at it in the Discord. Don't worry, I've been very smooth brain lately as well. So I'll tell you a little bit more about the free love religion. We fleshed it out a little bit, but I think we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do Gollum next, and then I think on Tuesday we'll do Aurora and Vlad, and maybe Salim if we have time, or not Salim, Benedict, his son, and then Thursday we'll do. If we don't have time, we'll do Benedict and Bartholomew on Thursday, as well as the war, and see how the war fleshes out. And then on Saturday, we'll do the final stream of figuring out like how, like what we want to do for everybody's story, and like finalizing everybody's stuff for the next chapter. Benedict's mother is Pub Witch Lucy, working at the brothel. She runs the pub at the brothel, and they met when he would go visit the brothel, and they fell for each other, and they hooked up, and they had a baby, but because of like their status difference, they were never together, because like Lucy didn't work in the brothel, as far as like she wasn't a lady of the night, but you know, she worked at the pub. But so they had this baby, they fell in love, but they couldn't be together because of societal hierarchies, and he didn't want to make he didn't want to do it. So it's really like his thing, because he could have probably just been like, I'm with her and you guys can deal with it, but he didn't. And because he never did that for Lucy, and he never publicly said that Benedict was his son, Benedict has a real chip on his shoulder towards his dad. So he's like, I hate you. Okay, catching you up on what we did tonight. So we have the free love religion, and we fleshed it out a little bit more. The free love religion has the monastery on this island on Greystone. It is over here. This is the monastery. So this is the free love monastery. Free love is the bigger religion within the kingdom, because the king is a part of it, and more people tend to be a part of it. So Salim is a stinky man like Legolas, basically. Yeah, like he's still good, but like, because he was there for his kid, and he did pay for his kid. He would like visit him, you know, but he never like publicly acknowledged him. So that is like the real sting there for Benedict. He's like, so what, you were there, but like you're not there. Like you really don't care though. Anyway, so this is the monastery where the free love religion is. There is another church where closer to the kingdom, that is the Church of the Precious. So we fleshed out the free love religion a bit. The free love religion, as we know, is the belief that you can, basically that love is the driving force within the universe, and that they are open to love of all forms. It also means that you don't have to, it doesn't mean like you have to be like polyamorous or anything else. Like you just believe that love is the most important force, and that people should be able to love freely. And so then when we were at the monastery, there was all these statues everywhere, and we're like, wait, what if the free love religion has saints like Catholicism? So I put into ChatGPT, and it came up with I was like, we have 7 saints, because 7 is like a holy number, and tell me what they are and what they represent. So it gave us 7. We have Saint Amora of Eternal Passion. She's the saint of romantic love and devotion. And it has like their legends and everything too, and the symbols. So like Saint Amora is a flaming heart intertwined with a rose. Yeah, let me know in the chat which saint is your favorite. Saint Amora was said to have lived a life filled with deep, passionate love affairs, each more intense than the last. She taught that love should be celebrated in all forms, from fleeting moments of connection to lifelong partnerships. Then we have Saint Eros of boundless desire, the saint of physical and sexual love, a golden chalice overfilling with wine. Eros was known as a wandering lover who embraced all people regardless of their background or station. His teachings emphasized that pleasure is not something to be feared, but something to be celebrated as a divine gift. And this is also where they believe that, like, brothels are a sacred place type of thing. So if you follow Saint Eros, then you were, like, you're probably more into the brothels. So that's more of, like, where Sermon is. He loves Saint Eros. Then we have Saint Felicity of the open heart, the saint of acceptance and forgiveness, unconditional love and forgiveness, forgiving oneself, etc. Felicity was a healer who mended both hearts and bodies. She was known to welcome all into her home, no matter their past sins, and offered them sanctuary and forgiveness. Her doctrine centers on the belief that everyone is deserving of love, no matter their mistakes. Then we have Saint Seren of the gentle touch, a hand extended in kindness surrounded by doves is her symbol. Seren was known for traveling through the kingdom, healing the sick and comforting the downtrodden. Her followers strive to be a source of comfort and empathy, believing that through gentle love, the world can be healed. I love that one. Saint Eliana of eternal bonds, the saint of familial and platonic love, a woven wreath of flowers representing unity and connection. She was said to have raised many children, both her own and orphans, and her household became a sanctuary for those without family. Her followers believe in the sacredness of bonds between family, friends, and communities, holding that these relationships form the foundation of a loving society. Then we have Saint Bellamy, the free spirit, a bird soaring with wings outstretched. Bellamy was a poet and traveler who refused to be bound by the norms of his time. He encouraged people to love as they wished, without fear of judgment. His followers believe in celebrating the diversity of love and individual freedom. So he would be, he blesses those who choose to live their lives freely, whether through polyamorous relationships, same-sex love, or non-traditional forms of family. And then lastly is Saint Lyria of the quiet soul, the saint of solitude and self-love, a single candle glowing in the dark. Lyria lived much of her life as a hermit, communing with nature and the divine in solitude. She taught that loving oneself is not selfish, but necessary for personal growth and fulfillment. Her followers value the quiet moments of reflection and self-compassion. We decided that the fairy statue in the game is her. We're trying to, like, pick which statue represents each saint. But I think that came out really good, and it really fits, like, the vibe of the whole thing. So I was like, maybe when we are coming up with, like, final things for the rest of the characters in the series, we could figure out if do they follow religion, and if they do, which religion do they follow? And if they do follow the free love religion, which saint do they follow after the most? Or saint that they pray to, or whatever. But yeah, so that's what we did with that. So, okay, earlier, as far as the storyline goes, Pope Dobby went to go meet... Hi, Sugar Bunny, thank you for lurking. Pope Dobby went to go meet with Kyle at the kingdom, and they had a conversation. Kyle said that, war is coming. It is imminent. Stuff is moving right now. Hi, Aurora. The saint of gentle touch. The dove one is your fave. Let's go. I love that one too. So he went to visit with Kyle. Kyle's like, hey, this is what's happening. Could you, how could you help? I'm worried about all of the people who are going to be stuck in between this battle when it starts happening. And so Dobby said, yeah, I have the monastery. You could have people come stay there. So anybody who can't fight can come stay at the monastery. And then we just had a conversation with Gollum where I did voices. So you did miss voices, but it was pretty ridiculous. So I highly recommend watching it. So he just had a conversation with Gollum where he was asking Gollum, if he would open the Church of the Precious to help house people as well. And then he did agree, although it was it ended like this. I'll give you a taste of what we did. It ended like this. Let me give you the last little part. So they're talking. Gollum's kind of going back and forth with his different voices. And Smeagol's like, you only want us to help you because then it makes you look good, essentially. Are we going to flesh out the Church of the Precious? Yes, definitely. So here's my Dobby. I'm going to try really hard to do the voices again for a second, just so you can get a taste of it. But, like, it is hard for me to transfer between them. So, okay. So here's Dobby's voice. Smeagol, you know I have no desire for glory. I seek only peace and safety for our people. This war will not spare either of us. If we work together, the people will remember the Church of the Precious for its compassion. They will look to you not with fear, but with gratitude. Isn't that what you desire? Yes, yes. That would be great. They would be grateful, wouldn't they? They would love us for our generosity. They would see us as their saviors, precious. They would love us, wouldn't they? But they would also owe us. They would be in our debt, wouldn't they? Oh, yes, they would. Perhaps we can use this, yes. Perhaps this war can serve us, too. Then let it be so. Let the Church of the Precious offer sanctuary, and the people will see both churches as their protectors. When the war ends, they will look at you with gratitude, and together we will rebuild what is lost. Fine, but we will help. We will open the church to the people, but remember this, Pope Dobby, we are watching. We are always watching. Thank you, Smeagol. The people will not forget this kindness, nor will I. I love that it started, by the way, this conversation. This is in the synopsis that they gave me when this conversation started. Are you ready? When the bishop finally enters, his appearance is as unsettling as always. His hunched posture and flickering expressions betray the dual nature within him. His eyes dart around the room and his hands fidget as if battling an unseen force. As unsettling as always is hilarious. Okay. It's my favorite. Currently, he is showering outside. What is this? Oh, that's fish. I was like, what is out there? Are you showering? Oh, okay, he's done. Sorry. Didn't mean to peek on you like that.
Norbs.
Norbs. Alright, I'll let this go for a little bit until it's about 6 a.m. and I'll pause it. Okay, so we're gonna do Smeagol. Bishop Smeagol Gollum. Bishop Smeagol Gollum is the leader of the Church of the Precious in Windenburg in medieval times. I feel like the AI definitely knows who Gollum is based off of the fact that it has described him in such a way. So I have to... I don't want it to, like, give me his actual backstory, you know? In, like, Lord of the Rings. So I gotta maybe tell it a little bit more information. So, is Sid here? I need some random ideas of what Smeagol Gollum's past could be that led him to become the leader of a church? Did he start this religion on his own? I feel like he did. I feel like he started the Church of the Precious, so it's a fairly new religion, but has a lot of financial backing from the Bloodworth family. Lord Diego and Lady Judith Bloodworth are big on the Church of the Precious religion, as the values of the religion align with their more fear-based view of the world. Maybe he grew up with nothing, and so now the faith is built on a conflict of helping those who currently have nothing and wanting to hoard resources so he never goes back to living in poverty. That is such a good idea. Yeah, having it be built on a scarcity mindset is such a good idea. Let's go with that. I love that. He grew up with nothing, and so now the faith is built on a conflict of helping those who currently have nothing and wanting to hoard resources so he never goes back to living in poverty. Let's see, he has a scarcity mindset that seeks power, but also has empathy at times. It's a very, like, because honestly, like, that's kind of what I was going for, because there's a lot of, and I'm not saying, okay, I want to preface this with, just because you're part of a religion does not mean that you, like, I grew up in Christianity, and there are a lot of people within Christianity who are very loving, generous people who don't operate out of fear, but operate out of love and see the really positive aspects of that religion. And so therefore, if you were part of that religion, I would never assume that you are the more fear-based aspect of that religion. But he is the more fear-based aspect of religion. That's where his whole thing is. His whole mental status, his whole mental state is pull yourself up by your bootstraps type of shit. If I can do it, you can do it. He believes if he can, I'm literally going to put that in there, pull himself up by his bootstraps, anyone can. So, like, yeah, I assume these two religions were intended as kind of a duality of organized religion. Yeah. Because the other one is like, the free love religion is kind of just how, actually, this is literally, you know what it is? This is literally just the most negative aspect of the religion I grew up in versus how I view spirituality now. Free love is how I view the world now. And the other one is what I grew up being told. That's kind of what this is. Because my mom, for instance, my mom is more in the middle, but the more time she spends, because she works a lot, she does a lot of stuff in that religion, the more stuff she hears that like causes her fear, the more like she panics, and she'll have like spirals of shame and all this stuff. And I'm like, Mom, Jesus doesn't want you to feel, Jesus doesn't want that. I don't know why they're interpreting it in this way that makes you feel like absolute shit, but like Jesus is not intending for you to feel that way. But that's a whole conversation. We don't need to go into that. You look surprised that this was not intended. I mean, it was intended, but it wasn't fully intentional, if that makes sense. Like, I was doing it, I knew I was doing it, but I also didn't fully realize that it was just my experience. Even though that is literally how everybody does things, is based off of their experience, so. It was partly unconscious and partly conscious. So yeah, he believes, he cares for others as he empathizes with how he grew up, but because no one helped him, which I think is the real issue, he doesn't think others should have help either. That's like the real issue, right? Within our society as a whole too. It's like, well, I didn't have this, so you shouldn't have it either. You can figure it out. And it's like, no. How about we go with the like more empathic point of view, where it's like we help people because we don't want them to have to go through what we've been through. That's just my viewpoint. When your writing surprises, yeah, even you. That's like my favorite thing about, and like why I really liked using the ChatGPT thing, because I could just come up with all of this stuff, you know, but I really love the collaborative process of having chat be involved, and I love being surprised. And that's my favorite thing about The Sims, is that The Sims, even if I'm just playing a regular Let's Play, it still always surprises me. There's always some dumb shit that happens and makes me so happy. Whereas like a lot of other games, it's like kind of predictable, you know, like what's gonna happen. Okay, what do we want to add to the precious religion? Are they, so he's really materialistic and he's a collector. So what's the TT part in the front stand for? Because I know RPGs. What does TT stand for? Tabletop, okay. They for sure have a tithe, yeah. They require, okay. Is it just a tithe? Is it, okay. There's like different levels of this, right? So when you're in church, they'll pass around a thing and you can put some money, and that's like tithe, right? Or like that's donation. It's part of it. Then there's tithing, like you're tithing 10% or something of your income to the church monthly. That is a thing that people do. Because you are saying that God has blessed you with this money and therefore I give it back to God. Then there's churches, like the churches owned by the Kardashians, because if you didn't know, they have a church, where you pay a membership fee. What kind of religion is this? Do they just pass around a plate and get offerings? Do they yeah, they have a church. It's one of the ways they can avoid taxes. If you have a church, you can launder your money through it. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's in LA. It's not like a huge, I don't think it's really huge. Maybe it is. I don't know. But yeah, they have one. There's a deep dive for you if you want to look into that. So would we be more of like a tithing, like, because so I think that with the free love religion, they're getting money through taxes, where the church is, not the church, the kingdom charges everybody taxes, and the kingdom gives a portion of those taxes to that church because they support that church. For the kingdom, for the Church of the Precious, that the king is not a part of, they are clearly getting donations from like the Bloodworth family, but would they require tithe, or would they just greatly expect it when you come to church? Is it like a requirement to be a part of it? Require? Okay. They require tithe to be a part of the church. And also, this is the, just so we're all on the same page, this is the most extreme version of this viewpoint. It's meant to, like, this is ran by fucking Gollum, where he's focused on being super selfish, wanting his own things. Everything's about like me. So this is not, even though it's inspired by some real life things, it is definitely not those things. It is a very extreme version of another mentality, of that like a selfish mentality. So I just want to be very clear about that. So we're not like, it's not like I'm dunking on people. We're literally trying to make like the most selfish religion possible, where there's still like some inner conflict going on, type of thing. Because our human nature, I think, doesn't want us to be entirely selfish. We are communal based people. Mormons require it, do they? Like, you can choose not to pay the tithe, but then you can't go into the temple. Interesting. I need to watch that show. I need to watch the Mormon TikTok show. Have you guys watched that? The reality show, The Mormon Wives, the mom talk people. I need to watch it. I don't really like a lot of reality TV, but I have seen so much about that one, and it looks really good. Mormons have to pay a portion of their income. I have a Mormon family. Damn, that's crazy. The only reason I know about Mormon stuff is because my older sister converted. Interesting. Mormon is really, I think a lot of religions are really interesting. I think the one that, especially Mormonism, regular Mormonism definitely seems not as crazy as like fundamentalist Mormonism. When you go into like the polygamy stuff, and then you go into like the polygamist towns, because then there's the polygamy where it's like sister wives polygamy, and then you go into like the escaping polygamy stuff, where they're like in towns where they only talk, where they have like kids marry their uncles and shit. Like, it's crazy. I could not believe that when I found out that existed. I was like, how does this exist and they still get like tax exemption? And it's like, why are we doing nothing about it? Holy underwear? What? Old school Mormonism was wild. I have a great, I don't know how many greats, grandfather who had 74 children because he had 7 wives. That's crazy. And done all the things. Yeah. Except not marriage because I'm too young and I believe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I mean, all spirituality and religion is a process for everyone and what you believe and everything. But I do think that, well, I have a very open view of what I think actually is the deal. But yeah, disco. Long johns. They wear long johns? Oh yeah, to not talk about age, yeah. Long johns that are supposed to protect against things like bullets and AIDS? Are they like bulletproof long johns? Do they not understand how AIDS works? They don't. It's fine. It's fine. There are people who think that the government can control the weather and that it's purposefully putting hurricanes towards red specific country or states. So I don't know. I don't know anymore. We live in medieval times. Okay, he doesn't think, yeah. They require tithe to be part of the church. Let me go back into it. Oh my god, he's rummaging through the trash. Okay. Go away. Colin is a slob, erratic, materialistic, and a collector. He's neutral about having children. I'd rather he didn't. I would rather he didn't. Oh no, he's woohooed. I forgot. Who did he woohoo with? Who was his first woohoo? He has no love with anyone. Who did he woohoo? Oh no, you're good, Lily. We try not to, you mentioned you were young, but you didn't mention your age, but we just try not to talk about age because I don't want anybody to like be preyed upon by someone who may be watching and then like, you know, people are weird. Now it says 0 times woohoo. He is woohooed. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I just saw that too. I'll have to look at that. Another thing to fix at some point. Okay, he doesn't have like a lot of fears or other. He's kind of just vibing. He's an adult. I'm 100 years old actually. Let's go. Let's go. Like crochet is like 500 years old. Maybe he's self-woohooed. Okay. Welcome in. I generally feel so bad for the meteorologist getting threatened right now because of how wild our go. Listen. Listen. Seriously. Welcome in, Car. Okay, so we're trying to create a very fear-based religion that Smeagol Golem runs. That counts as half. Wait, what? Oh, no. I was saying that Crochet the Wizard was 500 years old. 500 and a half? Okay, so... Oh, that if he woohooed himself, it's only half? I don't know. Okay, so Golem is that. Oh, also, if you weren't here for it, we got a new place from ChatGPT. Pope Dobby is from a place in the valleys of Windenburg called Lovenmoor. Lovenmoor. So I wonder where Gollum will be from. Do you think Gollum would be from the Windenburg Kingdom, or like is he from like a different place entirely? Did he come here like as he got older? Lovenmoor could be, oh, it could be Enamorata, yeah. We could make Gollum be from Strangerville. Yeah, totally. Yeah, he gives Elsewhere vibes. He grew up in a land far away. Forgotten Hollow? Oh, true. Hi, Pixie. Welcome in. He grew up in a land far away. What you doing? Where did he grow up? How was his childhood? How did he start the religion? What does he collect? Because he's a collector. Words are hard. If we're doing bingo, there's probably a lot of things to mark off. How did he start the religion? What does he collect? Is it the slob trait that allows him to go through the trash? It is? Okay. I have no idea what to mark off. It's okay. I don't remember what's on there. Your Sim's husband has a slob trait and he digs through the trash all the time? Okay. He grew up having to go through trash to find food to eat at a young age. So he does that now as well out of habit. Let's see. Do you just like go to your own stream when you're streaming and do the bingo card that way? Is that how you do it, Disco? You do? Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Let me catch you up on bingo. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Turn my sound down. Thank you. So if you want to join bingo, I'm gonna be catching that up. Haven't seen Pickles yet, although last night when I was playing in my new personal save and I opened my own strip club, Pickles came the first night to hang out at the strip club, so Pickles was there. I might stream up on my phone always so I can see if stream is messy. Okay. I did just talk about Pickles though, so we'll call him. I've gone off on a random topic for sure. We've had bladder failure. I don't think we've had woohoo. I feel like it's frustrated me a little bit. Someone was out of their medieval outfit. We talked about Lily. We had a sermon. We had a meeting with the king. We had... random townies in modern outfits. We had a little lag. The lore surprised us. I haven't had to change the lore yet. They did neglect the chickens and the cow. There was romance. Sermon was flirting with us. Somebody did. Lamond and Mojo randomly made out with each other. So there was technically somebody cheated. They did get sad over the Black Death. They talked about it. There's gonna be some. Yeah, there's a winner. Let's go. Congratulations. My eyes are gonna hate me after these horns. Oh my gosh. That's how it always is with crafting, right? Are you crafting horns? It's free love and she's gorgeous, so not cheating. I mean, true. Enemies haven't showed up. ChatGPT didn't create a new person yet. I think people have been mean to each other autonomously. I did see that. So I think it's updated. so congratulations, Mags. You also won. You're crocheting a set of curd horns because why not be a swamp demon? I love it. I don't think we've had betrayal yet. We need to have Jeffrey Landgrab. Jeffrey Landgrab was the person that we saw. He was there. Was there a wheeze laugh? I mean, I don't think quite yet. I'd have laughed, but I wasn't sure if it was quite wheeze level. Okay. Streaking. We could add that because I usually have like a boozed community and a free love community, so they're always hooking up or streaking. Yes, claim your abundance. Let's see. Okay, let me read what we have, and then I can fill stuff in. What's your favorite thing to do on The Sims? Oh, just whatever chaotic thing possible. Usually romancing, because I'm a romance person. Pronoun check? Okay, my pronouns are she, her. If you feel comfortable, please feel free to share your pronouns in the chat. Someone did play a bit sound earlier. They did? Okay. So you can cross that one off then. I thought they did. I don't think so. I don't remember though. But yeah, so usually like we're doing a medieval save right now, but usually I do a lot of like random stuff and we do a lot of relationship type of stuff in The Sims. Thank you for everyone sharing. Hi J1, how are you? Okay, Bishop Smeagol Gollum is the leader of the Church of the Precious in Windenburg in medieval times. He started the Church of the Precious, so it's a fairly new religion, but has a lot of financial backing from the Bloodworth family. Lord Diego and Lady Judith Bloodworth are big. Are big on the Church of the Precious religion, as the values of the religion align with their more fear-based view of the world. He grew up with nothing, so now the faith is built on a conflict of helping those who currently have nothing and wanting to hoard resources, so he never goes back to living in poverty. He has a scarcity mindset that seeks power, but also has empathy at times. He believes if he can pull himself up by his bootstraps, anyone can. He cares for others as he empathizes with how he grew up, but because no one helped him, he doesn't think others should have help either. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. They require a tithe to be part of the church. Gollum is a slob, erratic, materialistic, and a collector. He grew up in a land far away. Where did he grow up? How was his childhood? How did he start the religion? What does he collect? How did he meet the Bloodworths? I'm gonna tell it they're hot-headed, snobs, evil. That's like their main traits. How do you meet the Bloodworths? He grew up having to go through trash to find food to eat at a young age, so he does that now as well, out of habit. Oh. What is his biggest secret? Should we say something about a ring? Does he have a ring? Are we trying to make him a completely different character? I think we are. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. What is his biggest secret? Let's see. Is he interested in... He's been to the brothel.
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
What's up, Olivia? How are you? The fuck is up, Kyle? I think I have to keep that sound forever on this channel. Is he interested in relationships? Should we ask if he's had a relationship before, or is he asexual, just not interested in relationships at all? Is he's pretty self-centered, so if he was in a relationship, I don't think it'd be great. But do you think that he would have, or wants to have, or has had in his life relationships with other people that were romantic? Because I'm unsure. Yes, you think so? He has been to the brothel. He wants it. Romantic relationships with the Gollum sound messy. They do. Has he ever been in love? And if so, with who? What are his goals and dreams for the Church of the Precious? The Church of the Precious is the second biggest religion in Windenburg currently second to the free love religion that King Kyle is part of. Trying to put in as much detail in here as possible so that it like can pull random stuff out of nowhere. My precious is what he calls his penis ring. Oh my god. He was in love with someone named Precious. Why does he call it the Church of the Precious? What/who does he worship? I feel like... Wait, I feel like he would work... No, I'll leave that open. Okay, I'm asking. I'm asking. As he goes through the trash. Go through your trash, Smeagol. What are you finding? What's in there? What's in there, babes? Hi, Dobby. I like that he's a slob and Dobby's neat, by the way. Rummage some more. Get some more in there. No? Bleh? He said bleh. He said bleh. Oh my god, this is long. Okay. Alright, let's find out about the Church of the Precious. Bishop Smeagol Gollum's story is one of contradiction and complexity, driven by a deep internal struggle between empathy and greed, altruism and selfishness. His upbringing and experience have shaped the core values of the Church of the Precious, which is a reflection of his inner conflicts. Here is a deep dive into his past, his motivations, and the essence of the Church of the Precious. Smeagol Gollum grew up in a distant, harsh, and unforgiving land known as Grimshaw Hollow. Grimshaw Hollow. Okay. A desolate place far from the wealth and privilege of Windenburg. Grimshaw Hollow was a region dominated by poverty, where the weak often perished and the strong fought for survival. Gollum was born to a family of laborers who barely scraped by. His parents died when he was very young, leaving him to fend for himself. As a child, Smeagol learned the value of hoarding, not out of greed but necessity. With little to eat, he scavenged through trash heaps and scraps just to survive, taking whatever he could find and hiding it away. This experience created a sense of paranoia and scarcity in him. He feared that if he let anything go, he'd never have enough to survive. So he's a hoarder, too, as well. Damn. Smeagol's childhood was filled with hardship. He grew up with an overwhelming sense of isolation. Orphaned at a young age, he wandered through the slums and alleys of Grimshaw Hollow. I didn't put that he has a split personality, but it should know that. We've been talking about it. Orphaned at a young age, he wandered through the slums and alleys of Grimshaw Hollow, scrounging for food in garbage heaps and stealing when he had to. He learned early that no one would help him, and so he had to help himself. The cruelty of the world hardened him, and he became deeply suspicious of others. His erratic nature was shaped by the trauma of his youth, causing him to both crave companionship and push people away with mistrust. However, despite his harsh environment, Smeagol wasn't without heart. As a young boy, he would sometimes share his food with other orphans, though it pained him to do so. He felt compassion for them, but his sense of self-preservation was stronger. Over time, his tension between empathy and selfishness became the foundation of his character. The Church of the Precious began as a personal journey for Smeagol. After surviving his childhood, Smeagol worked his way out of the slums, often using unscrupulous means. Eventually, he found himself in Windenburg, where his keen eye for resources and talent for manipulation caught the attention of the wealthy Bloodworth family. Seeing religion as a way to rise to power and secure his future, Smeagol founded the Church of the Precious. He built it around the idea of preciousness, using it as a metaphor for what people value most, whether that be wealth, power, or even love. However, Smeagol's interpretation of precious was deeply influenced by his own life. To him, precious meant scarcity, something you must guard with your life. The church preached that life's greatest treasures, whether spiritual or material, should be hoarded and protected. Only those who understood the value of scarcity, who were willing to tithe and sacrifice, could truly appreciate the precious. Over time, Smeagol attached followers who shared his worldview, people who feared loss, who saw the world as a place of competition, and who wanted to ensure that their own prosperity, no matter the cost to others. The Church of the Precious became a place where the wealthy could justify their hoarding, their greed cloaked in religious righteousness. At the same time, it offered the poor a sense of belonging, telling them they could pull themselves up from hard work, as Smeagol had. True to his personality, Smeagol is a collector. He has an obsession with rare objects, particularly things that most people wouldn't value. Discarded trinkets, shiny stones, broken jewelry, and most notably, gold coins and gems. He collects anything that feels like it could hold value or preciousness. His personal chambers are filled with hidden stashes of coins, jewelry, and items he deems precious, though many of these things are of little monetary value. His tendency to scavenge through trash heaps hasn't left him. Even in his role as bishop, he can be found digging through refuse, an unconscious reminder of his youth. Smeagol met Lord Diego and Lady Judith Bloodworth shortly after arriving in Windenburg. The Bloodworth family, known for their wealth and ruthlessness, were looking for a spiritual leader to help justify their cutthroat approach to life. They were immediately drawn to Smeagol's message of scarcity and fear-based theology, which aligned with their belief that the world was a place where only the strong survived. Oh yeah, feel free. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. There's a few, which is yours. Mine is of probably all of them, but it's Tragic Glamour is my main one, and Tragic Glamour XO is my Twitch specific one. I just claimed it because I didn't want somebody else to claim it. The Bloodworths quickly became Smeagol's patrons, using their vast wealth to fund the growth of the Church of the Precious. In return, the church became a mouthpiece for their values, hoarding wealth, keeping power centralized, and controlling the people through fear of loss. The Bloodworths see Smeagol as a useful tool, and though they do not fully trust him, they know his teachings keep the people in line. Oh, stretch and hydrate, thank you. Smeagol's biggest secret. Hold on, let me stretch. Smeagol's biggest secret is that despite all of his material wealth and the power that he has gained, he is still terrified of returning to a life of poverty. Deep down, Smeagol believes he is unworthy of his current position, and he fears that at any moment, everything he has built could come crashing down. The fear drives his every action, his need to control and hoard resources, and his erratic behavior. Another secret is that despite preaching about self-reliance, Smeagol has always been ashamed of the fact that he survived through stealing and deception as a child. He feels unworthy of the power he preaches about and often questions whether his wealth was truly earned. You can use the club system to make each of the churches. Oh, yeah. I didn't know you could increase club members from MC Command Center. MC Command Center does so much stuff I don't know about. Smeagol has only been in love once, long ago, before his... Oh, you know what? Cross off... Okay, so cross off that the lore has created a new person, because it did create a new person for Dobby, and it has created a new person for Smeagol. I forgot about it, though. Because apparently Dobby was in love once. Smeagol has also apparently been in love once. Smeagol has only been in love once, long ago, before his ascent to power. Her name was Alora, a fellow orphan who lived in the slums of Grimshaw Hollow with him. She was kind, gentle, and everything Smeagol believed he wasn't. They shared what little they had, often going hungry together. Smeagol loved her deeply, but never confessed his feelings. One winter, Alora died of starvation, and Smeagol was left alone. Her death scarred him, hardening his heart and convincing him that love and kindness were dangerous. They made you vulnerable. This loss is what truly cemented his belief that the world is a cruel, scarce place. Alora remains his only love, and her memory is buried deep within him, a painful reminder of the cost of caring for others. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. That, like, made me so sad. I hate that part of it so much. That made me so sad. Ugh. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you're having fun.
You're perfect. You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista.
That was really sad.
Everything about you is perfect.
Oh my god. Were you guys sad too? It was so sad. Thank you, Pixie, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for 19 months. Okay, what are his goals and dreams for the Church of the Precious? Smeagol's goal is to make the Church of the Precious the dominant religion in Windenburg, overtaking the free love religion. He dreams of a kingdom where his teachings are the law of the land, where everyone tithes to the church, and where wealth and power are concentrated among the few, those who understand the value of hoarding and scarcity. He wants to create a world where people fear loss so deeply that they are willing to do anything to hold on to what they have, ensuring the church's control. His ultimate dream is to see himself immortalized as a great religious leader, a figure who rose from nothing and now commands the loyalty of the entire kingdom. So he wants a theocracy, basically. It's kind of what we have, if you think about it. Anyway, we'll not think about it. Don't think about it. Why does he call it the Church of the Precious? What and who does he worship? Smeagol named it the Church of the Precious because to him, precious... they kind of went over this earlier, but to him, precious symbolizes anything that is scarce and must be hoarded, whether that be wealth, power, or even love. To Smeagol, what is precious is what defines a person's worth. The more precious things one can hold on to, the more power and value they have. In a way, Smeagol worships scarcity itself. The church teaches that the world is a place of limited resources, and only those who are strong enough to claim that and protect their precious things will thrive. This scarcity mentality is the core of the faith. As for who or what he worships, Smeagol doesn't believe in a traditional god. Instead, the church venerates an abstract concept of the precious, the idea that there is something inherently valuable in all things, but those who are worthy can possess it. Only those who are worthy can possess it. The precious is a manifestation of Smeagol's inner fears and desires, a reflection of the power, wealth, and control he craves, and the vulnerability he despises. The church teaches that followers must dedicate their lives to preserving and guarding their precious, whatever it may be. In Smeagol's mind, the precious is not just a material thing. It's the embodiment of power and control, something he has pursued his entire life but fears losing at every moment. Smeagol is intense, actually. I think Smeagol's a little intense. I think that Smeagol is intense. I feel very... Smeagol's had a very rough life. Okay. Bishop, Smeagol, Golem. I think he's gonna have a similar... Some of those details give cult vibes. Yeah, well, that's true. It's essentially using fear to control people, which is something that we've seen a lot throughout history. Okay. What does his day look like? I feel like there would still be prayer. I feel, you know, I don't think that, I think we'll still put that in there. Is there? Maybe I should ask. Smeagol also has a split personality. No, I don't need to add that.
Precious, 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 Reese loves you.
Well, what would his day look like? I mean, I guess... What does someone have to do to get a date with you? I guess become my friend. And if there's a connection, there's a connection. Maybe their prayer is like taking inventory, balancing books. I was thinking that. Yeah, I was like, maybe it's like reflecting over their items. They could have like an altar of of a bunch of like precious items. I don't know. I'm like, what do people do? What does someone have to do to become friends with you? I guess just like, I don't know. Hang out, be chill. I don't know, it's hard because I don't I would usually just I completely goes off of like usually meeting someone in person, but if you want to hang out in streams and become a friend, you could do that. To be fair though, this is the first time I've had somebody come into chat and ask that, so. You were stuttering and blushing, so that's gotta be a plus, right? Okay, let me be bluntly honest with you then. I don't know you. You're a person on the internet, as far as I know. You are a name with some words attached to it. I don't know you. So, you'd have to, like, become a person who hangs out here, who I get to know. You'd have to probably have a social media presence so I could see, like, what kind of person you are, what you look like, how you act, what kind of personality you have. In order for me to even feel comfortable getting to know you as a friend. And because right now it's like, you know, if you're just, I don't know. It's nothing, it's really like nothing against you in any way because I don't know you. And so it's a matter of trying to get to know someone. There's no world where you could go into somebody's chat and be like, hey, you're beautiful, can I get a date with you? And then like all of a sudden we fall in love and we're together. You know, it like doesn't work like that. So you'd have to like, you love a challenge? I probably wouldn't take, if you bought me a drink at a bar, I probably wouldn't take it because I don't trust that. And it's not really a challenge to become friends with someone. It's just like a normal thing that people do when they want to get to know someone. So if you like really liked me and like wanted to date me, then that would mean that you would like me enough that you would want to become my friend and that we would spend time together. So it would usually start that way. Do they really? I didn't know that. All bars in California offer drug tests for all drinks now. I didn't know that. But again, it's nothing against you personally. It's just like, as women, we are taught stranger danger. And so it's just like, be a human who wants to enjoy time with other humans and get to know them. So becoming friends with someone means marriage to you? Okay. They have to offer them for free or a very cheap price, like $5. You know, if your viewpoint is that becoming friends with women means that you would have a committed life commitment with them, that's I don't know if we're on the same wavelength. You know, I really like people who work on themselves. I'm a leftist. I believe in equal rights for all people. I have a very open spirituality. It's very important to me. I believe in empathy for all people. If our values do not align, then it wouldn't work out. So, I don't know. What would a day in Smeagol's life look like? Oh, I stopped it. I stopped it on accident. Hold on, I gotta ask again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know in what world you think that this conversation is going so well that I would be down to like do that. Again, if you want to hang out and chat, become a member of this community, chill, you know, get to know me as a person. Maybe try to talk on DM or something after we become friends or something. It's just, I don't know what you're expecting. It seems like I'm not really willing to do that. Is this a TikTok speed dating show and I didn't know? I thought of going on one just for the memes, because I thought that would be funny, but... What else is in here? Oh my god! Oh my god, it made a customized day for him. Are you ready? Oh my god. The morning starts with the hoarder's ritual, which is a crazy sentence. Okay. A day in Bishop Smeagol Gollum's life is an intricate dance of contradictions, where his inner conflicts between generosity and greed, fear and power, play out in both his personal habits and his duties as the leader of the Church of the Precious. His erratic nature, combined with his obsession with collecting and hoarding, makes for a day that is unpredictable as it is carefully controlled. The Hoarder's Ritual is crazy. Morning, the Hoarder's Ritual. Pre-dawn paranoia. Smeagol often wakes up just before dawn, not because he is a disciplined early riser, but because he's plagued with anxiety. His greatest fear is losing his precious things. Yeah. Thank you, Disco. That's accurate. The coins, gems, and trinkets he obsessively collects. In the dim light, he crawls out of his bed, eyes darting around in his cluttered chamber, as if expecting to find something missing. He takes a moment to rummage through his hidden stashes, ensuring that everything is still there. These secret collections are tucked in cracks between the stones of his room, beneath the floorboards, and inside locked chests. He counts his coins, fingers lingering on shiny baubles, muttering to himself about their worth. Jesus Christ. As the day breaks, Smeagol makes his way to the altar of the Church of the Precious for morning prayers, a ritualistic display of devotion. His followers, mostly the wealthy elite like the Bloodworths and a few commoners, gather in the Grand Hall. Smeagol, draped in rich, if somewhat unkempt robes, leads a somber and fear-driven sermon. He speaks about the importance of guarding one's precious treasures, emphasizing the need for tithes and obedience to the church. Breakfast alone, hoarded food. Smeagol is not one for grand meals and shared with others. After the sermon, he retreats to his private quarters to eat in solitude. His breakfast is a strange collection of discarded items, not because he can't afford better, but because of his lifelong habit of scavenging. He sifts through the plates of leftover food and scraps from the previous night's feast, savoring each bite, murmuring about waste and scarcity. Stop it. Let's take him to the Church of the Precious. This is, the Church of the Precious was made by Dr. Gluon, but I did modify it just slightly. Oh wait, let's bring Judith. I don't have... I feel like Lord Edric would be a part of our church. Why do I kind of want to bring Dill to the church? Aurora, do you want to be part of the church? No, we'll just bring them. Are the Bloodworths not available? Well, Judith was. I don't know where Diego was. Maybe he doesn't know Diego yet, technically. I'm pretty sure he does, though. But Judy's coming. Oh good, Moira's here.
Whoa. Really am.
I at least supply the body of higher being. Alright, let's go in. This was made by Dr. Luan, so it has the face of Jerry down there. It was like a big mound that came up, but I made it go down. Okay, let's sit together. We must chat inside. Look at him. We're having our morning prayers, our morning rituals. Yeah, there was a random townie in modern clothes outside if you want to cross that off on bingo. I forgot Judith is Lady Bloodworth. Yeah. That was you.
Chima Rabu. Steve Pomble. Patu.
How do you not know him, but you know him? How did you invite him? Hi, welcome in. Ask about day.
Sabine, Staquinario, Sabart.
Oh, hold on. He's talking to himself right now.
Snares. Dana Flynn. Griff.
He's talking to himself right now.
Polina or Bees.
When's your next stream? The next one will be Tuesday. Usually they're Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. But I couldn't stream yesterday, so this is a makeup stream and I can't on Saturday. So, but usually it's Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Welcome in, congrats on bingo. Have you talked to? Why are you talking to yourself? Again, he's just having bouts of talking to himself over and over. Let's do around the kingdom. Which sim from this LP has been the most surprising to you? Probably Sid. Because I didn't know what was. Okay, wow, Judith. Wow, Judith. Did you need to do all that? Judith's going crazy over here. Just because Sid's story is, I think, the funniest. Explain attraction level. How about we just don't? You just woke up? Well, good morning. Tell a funny story. Let's become more friends with Judith. Don't go in the pit.
Fanoob soon. Jinjil Shopa? Gosha Shanoi? Pibata Nu.
It wasn't a story, it's my reality. You were raised by pigeons? And other birds?
Subao. Oh, yes.
And you steal porches for a living? Absolutely. What an incredible life you've lived. I'm gonna flirt with Judith. I'm gonna see what happens. She's not happy in her relationship anyway.
Yibs.
I saw pictures of her as a baby in a nest. Oh my god.
Funchil Bratza. Spapam.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Pinaru. Bluff Rabla. Binkapa. Sigluna.
Okay, so he spends his mornings. Oh, we're flirting with Judith. What? You can't have a baby with Bishop. Stop flirting with each other.
Yes,
I know he's mean. Obviously, he's mean.
Bin Faheb. Vula Shaka. Abimi.
Because the porch thief raised by pigeons is obviously going to be the most surprising.
Fadish.
Fadish. We haven't gotten to Aurora's yet, though. I don't know what Aurora's. I know a little bit of Aurora's backstory because of Cactus's character, Eleonora. But I don't know. I don't know about Aurora's childhood. Maybe Aurora was also raised by. Maybe Aurora was raised by possums. I don't know. Aurora was raised by Yamachan, actually, if I think about it. Do we bring Yamachan into medieval times? By chickens? That's better, yeah. Did we ever find out why Eleonora is attracted to fire? I don't think we found out why. But we could find that. But if we have that kind of stuff, we can figure that out at on the last episode when we're like wrapping things up for people. Keeping up with Yamachans. I was raised by llamas and chickens, since I do have a chicken IRL. You do? What's your chicken's name? Where am I going? Oh, I'm gonna go grab a serving. What did they make? There's a ghost here. What did they make? Yes, I love free food. What is it? Faux meat casserole. Mimsy made it. The ghost made us a meat casserole, and that fits perfectly for Smeagol, I have to say. It doesn't have one. I'm naming it. What are you naming it? Have you figured it out? I'm eating my ghost pie. Oh, hold on. I gotta see. You found a baby in a nest. What is Baco doing here? Baco, get out of here. You're not... Is Baco part of our church? Yeah, I'm going to my friend's grand opening tomorrow. That's the reason I'm not streaming tomorrow. Now, chat, you're still thinking? I'm scared to know what faux meat would be in medieval times. Oh, yeah, ew. Ew. Maybe it's like... maybe it's like wood chips or something. Just like really... just boiled wood chips. I'm gonna sit here. Don't talk to Baco. Baco's... yeah, you need a medieval makeover before I can talk to you, Baco. Great, he just farted.
Oh.
He just farted. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's... Okay, he had his breakfast from food that he found. So let's have our morning prayers. That's kind of an altar. We could go over here. Maybe he wants to play the organ. I don't know. Why can't I... Oh, I'm on the wrong person. Go practice. Go play the organ really badly. Good work. Good job. An ode to Precious, is that what we call it? Can you show one of your builds? Well, I didn't build this one, but I built a lot of the other ones. And, well, I built, like, the main part of the kingdom. Good night, Citrus Juice. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I hope you sleep well. I just made some money. That's cool. Okay. In here, let me just... We're gonna go through his whole day the way it's played out here. But I'm just gonna put the synopsis of it just so I have, like... The hoarder's ritual, praying, scavenge food. That's his morning. Okay, his midday. The bishop's burden. Meeting with the Bloodworths. Afternoon sermon on scarcity. Okay. Meet Bloodworths. Sermon. Afternoon. Personal errands and collecting. So scavenging. And collection. Stupid ads, dude. They're the bane of my existence. Scavenging. Collections. And then the evening. Private conversations with the precious. Reflections on Allura. Paranoia and preparation. Oh my god. He's got a... Listen, I'm gonna read these throughout the day. That's why I'm not reading them all at once. I'm gonna read these throughout the day as we do them, but they're kind of crazy. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and being so chill. So I'm gonna say like reflections. Convo with the precious. Yeah, it could be talk with self, yeah. The hidden vaults? Collection, viewing, and sleep. Okay, so that's his like general overview schedule. These are crazy though. Okay, so we're at about midday time. Yeah, we're at about midday. So while you're in the ad hole, I will head over to the Bloodworth household, which is a house I built. So if you want to see a build that I've done, there it is. Okay, we're heading over to the Bloodworths. We got something to do with the Bloodworths. I don't know what it says yet. Oh, I should have brought Judith with me, actually. It's okay. I think she's in my group. Maybe she'll just come with me. Or I can invite her when I'm here. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, hi, Brookie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good stream. It sucks that your PC had to reboot, though. Okay, we're here. Let's go knock on the door so we can go in. Judith, go to the bathroom, babes. Where's Diego? I need to meet him. Diego! There you are. That sim is so terrifying. I'm sorry. That's supposed to be Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. Respectful introduction. Let's go meet Diego. He's walking over there. Go get him. Go talk to him. I love this castle. I got Aurora's backstory. Aurora was living with Biel the dolphin one day during a hurricane when they were separated. Ever since, Aurora has dedicated the baked goods to Biel and also has an altar shrine of Biel in the back room. Oh my god. I didn't know that you could like sponsor animals that have like trackers in the ocean and you can like follow them on your phone. Equally as terrifying as the real thing, right? Are we heading there? Ah, yes. He runs the Church of the Precious. It's a very self-centered religion. There he is. Having our meetings with Diego.
Ah, Fumoy. Nibs Jabin Bonwasa.
Yeah, go give Brookie a follow. Brookie's so chill and nice. Let's see. Discuss what's new at the market. Hello, Diego. We must chat. We must chat about things.
Oh, Boogie Lagan.
It's a huge way they draw in donations and charity and
Oh,
whatnot.
yeah. Yano Zorpal. Blaho.
That makes sense. I've never heard of that. And then I saw somebody who was like, my dolphin is in the way of the hurricane and I don't know why he won't move. And I was like,
Rena.
build the dolphin. It's like, damn it, Belle. Is that what you meant by Belle? Is it Belle?
Plemba.
Was it Belle?
Gushin. Gushin.
Bill's alive. It's okay. Okay, good. I'm glad that Bill's alive. I didn't see the update. Belle.
Chatty Gobi.
I'm gonna brag about my possessions.
Boy.
Belle.
Forney Fatoza Bab. Neebs. Alcha. Paniops. Oh, Bouchard. Clark. Hibbs.
It's weird how we end up seeing like the same videos.
Uh-huh. So Ruby or a foul. Boombraza.
You need more of a country accent? I know, true. She had a good country accent. Bill.
We's in a row.
Bill the dolphin. Bill.
Arpanoosh.
That was good? Okay. Bill. You saw too about Bill? And Michael? Oh. Is that Jimothy? No, it's Jimsley. Jimsley. You're dating someone, Jimsley.
Aha. Hey, Svarsalatuni. Squire Borbahay.
Tell a dramatic
Don't
story.
say.
All right,
She's
we're
so
getting to
wet,
know
like
Diego, which is great.
Abrosidoka. Busy fluhay.
I send self-occasionally praise to Mary Berry and Noel Fielding. Listen. I haven't started the new season yet. Is it good? I mean, I think we're only like 1 or 2 episodes in, though. I mean, to be fair, they played it all in the UK already, but as far as the Netflix version for here, I haven't started watching it yet. I fucking love The Great British Bake Off, by the way. Don't know if you know that about me. Am fan. Okay. Meeting with the Bloodworths. The middle of the day is when Smeagol must attend his political duties. Lord Diego and Lady Judith Bloodworth are key patrons of the church, and they demand constant updates on its finances and influence. Smeagol, knowing he must keep them satisfied to maintain his position, attends meetings at Bloodworth Manor, though he always feels slightly uncomfortable around them. During his meetings, Smeagol praises their wealth and assures them of the church's growing power. His words are carefully chosen, feeding into their ego, while subtly ensuring their continued financial support. In return, the Bloodworths expect him to tighten the church's hold over the people, to grow their wealth and influence. Though they view him as a useful tool, Smeagol secretly harbors distrust of the Bloodworths. They remind him too much of the aristocrats who ignored him during his impoverished youth. That's fair.
Hi.
That's fair. I love it so much too. It's one of the reasons why I started baking during the lockdown. Oh, I love it. It's such a good show. It's just so like wholesome. I don't know. And I love that Noel ended up becoming okay. All right. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Yeah, no, sure. That's fine. We can do that. No, yeah, we can go shower naked. That's fine. I'm sure that Diego won't feel like that's weird at all. You know, I'm sure that that's just a totally normal thing that happens when you come over. Yeah, let's stand by the stalks while we do it. This is a beautiful spot. We can look down at the pit where they sometimes throw people when they are upset with them. Yeah. But yeah, I love that Noel ended up being like on that show because it's so random for him, but also like weirdly works. And it's so funny listening to my aunt who also likes the show be like, oh, I love him. He's so eccentric. Like, yeah, he's goth. Like, oh, it's fine when he's goth, but it's not fine when I'm goth.
Dag.
He's helping boomers be okay with goths, and that's great.
Smurgs. Shumbas smurgs.
Throw people? Yeah, so this is the pit in the Sims 3 medieval game that we have played before, and now I kind of want to play it again. I was watching somebody play it last night on stream. I just went to like some random person's stream who was playing it, and I was just hanging out in there. It was cute. Oh, Lily was there. Yeah, so in that game, there is the pit where there's a pit monster that lives there. So this is a CC version of that, but it doesn't have a pit monster. So it's just like a little pond. And then, so I'm like, well, I guess they would just throw people in there. I don't know. Goth normalization, exactly. Oh my god, are we flirting with Diego now? We don't need a flirt just to get ourselves... Oh my god, we've been flirting with Judith. I know that was on purpose, but that's hilarious. Let's give her some fake bad news, just for fun. Like walking the plank, right? Yeah, yeah. I need to share the fact that I can hear my fiance doing a Mr. Hanky impression in the other room. That's hilarious. Oh my god. What are you all doing? What are we doing in here? What is this?
Barish, Tepsoturim.
Barish.
Aha. Oh.
Let's keep talking. We need to be friends. I'm gonna do an impression. Oh, it's pretty much the afternoon. Oh my god, where'd the time go?
Ah.
Hold on, I gotta read more about his day. Enthused about mischief. Then we gotta go back to the church because we gotta give a sermon. Thank you for lurking, Disco. We gotta give a sermon on scarcity. In the afternoon. Okay. He also wants to go... Old habits die hard, and despite his wealth and status, Smeagol still spends part of his afternoon wandering the streets of Windenburg. He often is seen in the marketplace, his eyes darting between merchant stalls, his hands nervously reaching out to touch the fine wares. But instead of buying, Smeagol prefers to scavenge. He finds discarded items, broken rings, old coins, and trinkets that may have been thrown away, and tucks them into his robes. This compulsive behavior stems from his childhood. It gives him comfort and a strange sense of control. Since we're all friends here, does that make us married? I think it might, actually. I'm pretty sure that if you're friends with someone, I think that makes you, like, pretty much married.
Huh.
Yeah.
Nonafario Yamisha. Aha.
Pretty please marriage. I like how... I don't know if he's still here or not, but I like how it went from me saying, like, let's become friends first, and then him being like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we, getting married? What do you mean? Why is it that... Are you, like, not allowed to be friends with women? Are you okay? Do you need... Have you seen... Okay, have you... Did you see... You know how they always do some, like No Nut November, or, like... I like how it used to be, like, No Shave November, and then it turned into, like, No Nut November. and now they're doing... Lock in October, or what is it? But it's like but they don't know that it's like a that it's like a fetish thing. Men are not okay, and I feel like we need to help them. They need to figure it out, though. I don't know if we can help them. They don't really accept our help. This is the first version of Sims I ever played. Oh, this is actually The Sims 4, but we have a bunch of mods to make it medieval, but The Sims Medieval is, like, one of my favorites. I kind of want to replay it after this. But I turned The Sims 4 into, like, a medieval game with a bunch of mods in CC. Mostly because it's, like, more open, so, like, you don't have to... Yeah, I made the castle, yeah. Yeah, it's, like, more open to, like, you know, do whatever, as opposed to having to stick to the quests. I know, doesn't it? Really? Okay, so we're talking to the... Judith? I'm gonna fake our relation. Listen, Judith. Crochet, right, you... Crochet already won. Let's see. Just be my friend, Judith. I know that to some people that means that you would then have to get married, but don't worry, you don't have to. It's not really how friendship works. Unless we're all married now, which is, are we? Just kidding. I love switching from one main character to the other all the time. I just realized I never play The Sims 4 that way. Really? Yeah. The Sims Medieval is so good, and we were playing it. I think did we finish it on the stream, or did we? I think we're almost finished with it. But I love that you can like just go and be different characters. Just one gigantic platonic marriage. Crochet's partner can do it. Nothing compares to the color wheel options in Sims. Oh, true. I still miss it. Okay, we're friends, so we're going to our regular church now. We have to give a sermon. Okay. Smeagol has to give a sermon on scarcity. How does it go? I'm not even telling it about his personality. It should already know. Does it know?
Bruh.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, if you like really bad Smeagol impressions, Smeagol Golem impressions, you want to wait. You want to hang out for this. It's going to get dumb. It's going to get stupid. Who else would be in our religion? Yeah, bring this guy again. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. I have found my people, yes. I know, I think that, Lily, isn't that how it started? The Movember thing? I'm pretty sure that's how it started, like, years ago. To see if you can grow a beard, and then it was like, and then they just changed it to No Shave November, and then it like, and then they started just coming up with really weird ideas of like what they were gonna do every month. Excuse me. And it's usually just like grind set shit.
Aha.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta check this again and just make sure. No, it looks like it does. Okay. This is gonna be stupid. Okay. Bishop Smeagol Golem's sermon on scarcity is a theatrical performance of fear, manipulation, and conflicting empathy. His split personality, oscillating between generous Smeagol and paranoid Golem, makes the sermon as unpredictable as it is impactful. Okay, so let's go inside, everybody. I have to give a sermon. They're very far away, so I don't love that. I feel like we need a new church. I'm gonna do it right here, actually. Come sit together. Is that a baptismal pit? I don't know. Okay, what it originally was like a mound, and then I just flattened it because it was too big. But Dr. Luan made this build, so it was like the Church of the Jerry or some shit. Because it has like a bunch of portraits of Jerry. Classic. Did I tell you that I saw Dr. Luan when I was at TwitchCon? I was going to the Lord of the Rings Tales of Shire thing in the morning, and he was there asking them some questions. And I was standing there dressed as a sim with a fucking plumb bob on my head. And he looks over at me and he's like, oh. And I just looked and I was like, hi, I know who you are.
You're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista.
You're a model. Everything about you is perfect. Did you sew those tights? Thank you so much, Rice Krispie, for the sub for 3 months in advance. Oh my god, you have decided to stay, and I appreciate that. You've been so much fun in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out here. You're like, I'm tired of these ads. They can eat it. I hope that you enjoy the subs and the ad-free, or the subs, the emotes and the ad-free views. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. At some point, we need to go through the emotes, and I need to figure out which ones I can change for new ones, even though I don't have new ones yet. I just was like thinking in advance. I need to put a thing here so I can give a sermon. It's sermon time. It's morphin' time. If you're a top, you get a free sub with your sub. Where's the thing? Just show me CC. Where is it? Shouldn't it be under activities? Because it's like under the same. Because it's like a speech thing. It's like the debate speech thing. Ugh. I'll find it. Communal. Can I get a side of ranch? It's the communal dip. Where is the sermon thing? This is why I like hanging out at the other church. It's already set up. I already know where everything is. There it is. Okay, I might do this one. Okay. Yeah, he can get around it. Okay. Everybody sit. I have a sermon to give. Give speech. Giving a sermon. Get together. Oh, yes. My hordes of followers. Oh, yeah. Oh, they want to get closer. They want to get closer. Get closer. Watch it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The fear is already spreading throughout the entire congregation. The fear is spreading. Okay. The grand hall of the Church of the Precious is dimly lit, with the flicker of candles casting eerie shadows on the stone walls. The altar is adorned with gold, jewels, and precious relics. I need to make a church just for this. But I think this kind of works. Symbolizing the wealth that the church holds. Behind it looms a large and intricately designed chest, representing the church's treasury. It's precious. The congregation is a mix of wealthy patrons and poorer members struggling to pay their tithes. Gather before Bishop Smeagol. Among them are Lord Diego and Lady Judith Bloodworth, sitting at the front, observing with cold eyes. The atmosphere is tense, and many of the commoners appear nervous, clutching their few coins as if deciding whether to give them to the church or keep them for themselves. Okay. Are you ready for the sermon? So, it's gonna be so stupid. It's easier to switch between his voices though than. Could you sit? Could you like sit though? Where are you going? He's spying on his wife.
Yips?
He's spying on his wife, and she's like, I'm out of here. Okay, it's fine. Nobody's listening to his speech. Brothers and sisters of the Church of the Precious, we gather today to speak of scarcity, of the fear that gnaws at us all, yes, the fear of having nothing. He pauses, his voice almost trembling as he recalls his childhood for a moment. The kinder, empathetic Smeagol emerges and he speaks softly. When I was but a boy, I had nothing. No home, no food, no one to care for me. I lived in the shadows, scavenging for scraps, digging through the filth for a piece of bread, for a morsel to survive. And I know that many of you have felt that same hunger, that same emptiness. It's a cruel, cruel world, isn't it? The commoners in the crowd shift uncomfortably, relating to his words. Some nod, their eyes filled with sympathy and understanding. But, hold on. But, it's a better one. But that world doesn't give you anything for free, does it? No, no one helped me. No one gave me precious things. I had to take what I needed. Yes, and you must too. His eyes narrow and he begins pacing before the altar, his voice growing more intense. The world... This world is full of scarcity, full of people who would take it from you if you let them. Yes, there is only so much wealth, so much food, so much power. Those who do not fight for it, who do not give themselves to the precious, will be left with nothing. He emphasizes the word nothing with a hiss, his voice turning darker, feeding into the fear of the congregation. And what do we do when we face this scarcity? Do we beg? Do we cry? No. We hoard. We guard. We keep our treasures close. The precious must be protected. Yes, we must protect your wealth, your life, your soul, but only through the church, only through tithes to the precious can you truly be safe. He holds up a gold coin, letting it gleam in the dim candlelight. Those who give to the precious, they shall be protected. The church will guard them, yes. The bloodworths give generously, don't they? And see how they thrive? They prosper because they understand the law of scarcity. His voice softens again, returning to a gentler, conflicted Smeagol. Just Bishop Gollum condones theft. I know it's hard. I know you have so little. But trust in the precious. Give what you can and you will be taken care of. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. You will not starve like I once did. You will not be left with nothing. We will protect you. Some members of the congregation, moved by his softer tone, reach into their pockets, pulling out their meager offerings. They believe him, trust in the idea that by giving the church, they'll find safety in the harsh world. But then Gollum emerges, his eyes gleaming with greed. Give your tithes, your precious coins, and you will be spared from the harshness of this world. But if you keep them for yourself, if you dare to withhold what the precious demands, the scarcity will find you. Yes, it will come for you and it will take everything. His voice lowers to a sinister whisper, drawing the congregation closer in fear. Do not let it come for you. No, do not let those who have lost everything. For the world will take it all unless you give it to the precious. As he finishes, Bishop Gollum stands up from the pulpit, his body trembling slightly. His sermon has both frightened and captivated the crowd. The Bloodworths sit smugly, pleased with the message of hoarding wealth and fear-based control. The commoners, meanwhile, are a mix of emotions. Some are terrified. Others feel a strange comfort in the promise that giving their tithes will protect them from the cruelty of the world. Smeagol's final words are quiet, almost pleading, as he switches back to the more empathetic Smeagol one last time. We live in a world of scarcity, but through the church, through the precious, we can survive. We can thrive. Trust in me, in the church, and you will not be forgotten. He steps back and the congregation sits in silence. Some begin to walk forward, dropping their coins and offerings into the church's collection box. Others, still clutching their meager savings, hesitate, but eventually most give, driven by fear of the scarcity of Smeagol as so powerfully invoked. You would think that it's kind of it's a weirdly like contradictory thing too, because they're like, give us your money because then you will be blessed, but also you should be hoarding your stuff. So he's like basically saying like, don't give it to us because you should be hoarding it, but also give it to me. Also, like, robbing is cool, but like don't rob us, you know? It's very like, what? Smeagol's sermon is a masterclass in emotional manipulation, driven by his own inner conflict. He uses both his empathy and his greed to craft a message that resonates with the poor and the wealthy alike. He appeals to the commoner's fear of scarcity while feeding into the Bloodworth's desire for control and wealth. In the end, his message is clear. In a world of limited resources, only those who give to the precious will be spared from the harsh realities of life. Is it just me, or does it sound like the precious and the scarcity are almost being described as opposed? Yeah. I hope you liked my voices. I still need to put all of this in the Discord. Okay, so that's his sermon. We gave our sermon. Good, good, good. Now we need to go scavenge.
Darisho, our base, Nova.
What a beautiful
Yes, in our
sermon.
prosper.
It inspired no one. Where can I scavenge? Are there places around here where you can like get, he wants to like find things. I don't know if this lot has a lot of that though. We'll have to go somewhere else. More Sims from the future? We ignore them. They don't exist. We ignore them. Okay, where are we gonna scavenge? Do you want to hang out around? Where are there? What? I just was at a place. Actually, I think on our islands there might be a lot of places. Okay, we'll go there. Let's go back to the island. Let's go to the windmill. No, don't bring them. I'm tired of them. We're gonna go scavenge now. Katsu has a mod that keeps Sims in the regions they live in. Oh, I didn't know about that. Usually it's not an issue, at least because I usually like to just let the Sims do whatever they're gonna do. But it has been irritating for this one because we've been doing it so specifically. Perfect. We're here. Okay. Get out of here. You don't live here. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you. All right, let's do a little scavenging. The plants are a little out of season. He's a little tired. Here, oh, there's a mushroom. Get some mushrooms. Get some snapdragons. Aren't there usually... Is that Alex? This bitch does not die, and it irritates me. I hate her because of it. She's immortal, and she bugs me. I thought of making her like a random side character. I just want to like give her a makeover in every save and make her a more interesting character if she's never gonna die. She's our op, she is. I don't have a lot of ops, but I got her. Oh, here's a frog. Yeah, get a frog. Here's another rock. There's Juliet. Just run around taking people's shit. There's a stinky pile of leaves. Let me get that too. Okay, then we gotta read about our evening because evening is approaching. And evening looked weird, so. Okay, that's a good amount. Don't talk to them. I don't want to talk to them. Yeah, don't talk to Mortimer. He's a bitch. Just kidding. Especially because you don't have to dress all the Sims in medieval style, yeah. What? King Kyle is not calling me right now. You've got to be kidding. Kato made the mod because he wanted to make it so traveling between worlds felt more realistic than even yeah. You know what? That's true. Because otherwise people are like always there. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so he's scavenging right now. After scavenging, Smeagol returns to inspect the daily tithes. Followers are expected to bring offerings, which he personally reviews. He handles each item with obsessive care, running his fingers over the valuables as he whispers about their worth. He stores the most valuable items in his private treasury, which is hidden deep within the church's underground chambers. He is the only one who knows the full extent of the church's wealth, and he guards it with a paranoia that borders on madness. In the evening, struggles with the self. You gave Alex a makeover a long time ago. I want to give her like a makeover like based on a specific role. Like I was thinking about making her in my personal save where I have a strip club. I was thinking of making her something to do with the strip club. But I don't know. I want to give her like a really, maybe I'll make her like goth or something. I don't know. Should just make her something else. Something so that when I see her, I'm like, oh, there she is, and I don't hate her as much. Can you like marry her and stuff? If she's immortal, can you kill her? Okay. At night, private conversations with the precious. It is now evening time. As night falls, Smeagol retreats once again to his quarters. Alone in the flickering candlelight, he speaks to himself, or rather, the precious. The abstract concept he worships. He mutters in low tones, both praising and cursing the precious for its elusive nature. I think it's time to talk to the precious. After we get this rock. The precious, in his mind, the precious represents power, wealth, and control, but it also torments him with the fear that it can all be lost. He has these split conversations with himself, his voice shifting between soft, compassionate Smeagol, who wants to help others, and the paranoid, greedy Gollum, who fears losing everything. Also in the evening time... Okay, well, it's time to talk to yourself there. He's talking to the precious. He's talking to the precious. After he talks to the precious, he reflects on Elora. Sometimes when the night is particularly quiet, Smeagol allows himself to remember Elora, the only person he ever loved. His voice softens as he talks to the air, imagining her presence in these moments. He's filled with both sorrow and regret. Her death still haunts him, a reminder of his vulnerability, and it is the one of the reasons he became so hardened. In these quiet, private moments, Smeagol questions if he's truly happy, or if his obsession with hoarding and power has trapped him in a life of fear. But before he can dwell too long, the greedy, paranoid golem side of him emerges, whispering that love makes you weak, and the only thing that matters is the precious. This is what the wiki says about Alex being immortal. Alex never ages, even if she's added to a plain family, but will remain on her first day of young adulthood forever. Oh my god, that's so annoying. She's so annoying. We should make her an elf. And that's why she never dies. That's the only thing that makes sense. And she's just running around like Crochet was, mocking everybody about their... Oh, what's it like only living for one lifetime? Must be weird. Or maybe she was cursed with eternal life? Maybe. We could make her cursed, or we could make her an elf. Kind of want to do both. Curse her as an elf. There you go. Where are we going? He found a sapphire. I mean, that's pretty cool. She's still out there. I saw her. Where are they going? Oh yeah, we're at the windmill right now. It has the bed here, so sit and chat here. Don't talk to him. Are you hungry? He is hungry. Well, guess what? There's mac and cheese. Go grab a serving. Scavenged mac and cheese. Like a genie wish gone wrong? Oh yeah, maybe. He acquired the gemology skill, did he?
Oh.
Yummy. I low-key kind of want to make him at the house. So he lives with, he could live here, but right now he lives with Sermon and Dobby. And I was thinking, what if we made him a basement? I could make him a little basement and then put a bunch of like gems and like a hoard down there. What do you think? Should we make him a little basement? Hi, Chewy. Just got off work. Oh. It's only 20 minutes though. It's not bad. It's hard to stay fully concentrated and work all the time. You love that? Okay, let's go back to go home.
Oh.
Go home. It's right next door. Okay, we're gonna go home. Because it's time for his evening stuff. Mortimer's not there. Ignore him, Mortimer. He's being a bitch. There it is. It's a cute little house. He's very slow though. Just leisurely walking over. Oh, look at the waves. Wow, that's beautiful. Living by the ocean would be like the coolest thing. It's my life goal. To like get to look at the ocean all the time. So cool. Where are you going? Okay. The fact that thinking about Allura as part of his daily routine is so sad. So sad. I just hope we didn't go and get in a fight or anything over it, because I definitely own that, but I was having tech issues and stuff, so I'm gonna screw. Yeah. Just say that. I think that you can't really get into a fight with someone if you're just like, hey, I own it. I was having tech issues. I got discouraged. I'm sorry. Like, what else can you do? You're human. Yeah, you're good. But you know, it happens. Okay. Let me make him his little... Oh god, there's trash right here. I gotta find a spot where I can put like a... Can I even put a... I don't know if I can put one in here actually. I don't think I can put a basement here because of the terrain. Let's find out. Oh yeah, I get that. Well, you can't beat, you know, with communication, you can't beat honesty. So hopefully she has some gentleness there. You could do the entrance outside like a fake cellar door situation. Oh, that's true, yeah. I don't know if there's a lot of space here, but let's find out. I just want to see really quick if I can do it this way. Move 2 items. Okay. It didn't ruin it. That's impressive. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this here because that wasn't there in the first place anyway. And then I'm gonna, I think, put this like right there. Okay. Could be worse. That's not too bad. Go to your hole, Dobby. Go to your hole, Gollum. Gollum's like, okay. What kind of hole do we want this? What kind of rock do we want in our hole? That sounds fine. I can't see anything though. We need a light. Looks like a Minecraft hole. I wish the Sims team had added trapdoors. Oh, that would have been cool. I feel like I'm playing Minecraft. Always adding basements. Okay, we need... Okay, well... Give me off-grid. Off-grid lights, please. It's too bright. Oh, a ladder that has a trapdoor attached would be sick. Because, yeah, you can't do that currently. The lighting in here is so weird. What if we... I'll give him one of those. And that one. Okay, and I think we'll give him... I feel like he would have a really odd collection of things. So I'm also gonna do like one of these. Because it looks like it's made with gold and stuff. Just like hoarding a menorah. There you go. I don't think he would have this, actually. Give him that type of stuff. Okay. I feel like he'd also have little candles around, but we'll come back to that. The bottles with candles in them. I just saw those. There's this one, and then there's the other ones, right? Where are the other ones? I forgot about these ones. Are these holiday ones? Because I think you were talking about the ones that come with like the other bottle ones, but this one actually would look really good too. Let's get it out. Also, we have one of these already. Here, you can have that. What happened to this? Where was this? Oh, it was probably there. Can't intersect with ladders. Don't play those games with me. When you don't have anything to do with it. You have nothing to do with the other. There's no way that that intersects. Yeah, dine out, yeah. No, I know that those are in there. I don't know why they didn't show up under off-grid, though. Let's see. Because they are off-grid. I don't know why they wouldn't show up under off-grid. They're literally candles on bottles. Here they are. We'll also just get like regular candles to go in here. He's got a lot of candles. Okay. All right. We gotta give him a bed. And then I think his room would be like a mixture of riches and trash, essentially, it seems like. I'll give him a little side table. This is a wizard counter? What? What's a wizard counter? Opulent garbage is a great... There we go. Okay. I also want like a chest. That he stores his items in, because that's one of the things that's mentioned. I'll give him like one of these. We'll give him a few chests. That's one chest. One of these like ornate keepsake boxes. He would love a little ornate box. He loves those types of things. He's so into those. Hi Kendall, thank you so much. I'm so glad you love it here. I'm gonna get him this thing with the jewelry on it, because that feels like something he would have. He would probably have this. It's so large though. But it houses like all those things you can find in the Moonwood Mill thing. The jar of marbles. Oh yeah, maybe. That's a lot smaller than I thought it was. What about, where is, oh wait, is that wardrobe? Oh, it is. I have one of these CC wardrobes. Like that. And then I kind of want like a little altar over here. Because I feel like, though I kind of want it on like a coffee table height. Like hi, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Like, I think he would sit here. Yeah, that works. Although I don't know how he'd get that giant rock down here unless he like chiseled it out. Your foot hurts? Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked my feet up, dude. I don't know what happened, but I have one of my toes got really fucked up from injuring it, and then it's like almost healed now, and then the other one got really injured and I don't even know how it got injured, so it's really, and it looks really bad, so I'm like, how did that, what happened, and why don't I know that it happened? It was weird. I guess I could do something like that. Okay. And I'm gonna put some candles on it. And some items. I'm gonna have to like place some stuff on here very carefully. Okay. BB dot show hidden objects. BB dot show live edit objects. I think the majority of what I want is in it'll probably just show up under these like small items. Get a lump of coal. Coin stacks. Oh my god, yeah, we want coin stacks for sure. That's sick. I think there's also like a decor gold bar, but there's also gold bars in the game too. Would he have some wine? I feel like he would. What are we hoarding? He also has some things in his pocket he just found, so maybe he'd add that too. You can't both be there. Okay. Like he would kneel before his treasures. Yeah, so I want to like put a pillow there that he could sit on or kneel on. So we can like pour over them, you know? A lot of these things are little treasures, but I don't think he would have them. Bizarre idol, maybe. He might have it. It's usually supposed to help with the ghosts. I'm gonna give him one. I feel like he'd like it. I feel like we've been having more ads than usual, but maybe I'm just more aware of them. That bowl from Dream Home Decorator. The one that looks like it, this one with the gold. Okay, yeah. Okay, that you can be there, but I have to get this first. No. I hate this game. Go. It's fine. I don't think they would have had watches in cases. Oh no, we have unlocked items. I hate having to put all the things in. Okay, it didn't show up like half the things I wanted. There's a gold bar. Random gold bar. No more hole for me, yay! Okay, there's a lot of items gold related in Jungle Adventure. And then I think I'd also want stuff from Get to Work, maybe, and Eco. Show me all. Let's see. I know that there's like actual coins in here somewhere too, which would be sick. I don't know if I want to hunt them down though. But if I can just search coin and it pops up, then that will be chill. He has a broken things, so I feel like this thing has bones and gems in it. I feel like he absolutely would have this. He likes collecting that random wrapped meat. Okay, these are going to be too big, and that's a skeleton. I don't know if he has a whole ass skeleton in here. I don't know about all that. He might. What are we hoarding? I also just want, actually, I also want to put stuff like on the floor. Like he's got too much stuff. He needs it on the floor as well. There's like, there's the pile of bones. Here's like random gems. Do you think he has fancy art? I don't know if he would value it. Do you think he would value art? I think he's more of a like, ooh, shiny type of person. Even these gems, they're just like on the floor. Maybe if the frame is shiny. Oh, maybe. This is where I was coming to. This is the spot. Gold frog. You know he has a gold frog. You know he's got like 50 million of these frogs. Gold frog is like his favorite thing. And then he definitely would have like one of these plates. The most expensive one. I think I need to put it on something above here though. Where's the other plates? Give me another plate. No, I think he'd only have one. I feel like that's too excessive. How many gold plates are you running into, really? It's medieval times. Okay, take these out. What about coin? You got coins? I'm scared to go into debug. It's like, it's such a world, you know? It's so many things in there. Hold on, let me save. The game just like glitched a little bit. I was like, don't save. Save your game if you're playing a game. Hi, George. You're so cute. What? You're cute. I told you. I told you you were cute. Is that a ring? It's like... It's so tiny. Oh my god, it is! A ring! More rings! Just have them sprinkled around. I kind of want to put like actual trash down here too, but I feel like they're just gonna get rid of it. That's what sucks. This is ashes. No, I don't want ashes. I'm trying to get rid of ashes. My game has an abundance of ashes right now. I don't know what pack the coin would be in. I don't know if it's base game or if it came with a specific pack, but I know there's like a gold coin in this game. And I need them. It's the ring Grissom proposes with. Oh yeah. I haven't done like the proposing with a ring that you make from Crystal Creations yet. What was that? Why did it stop recording? Am I still streaming? No space left. What? Whatever. I will download it then later. I must need to delete some stuff. Okay, coins. Too much SimCC? Possibly. Okay, here's where the makeup is. I don't want that. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm looking for things that look like it could be treasure. What is that? Rainbow cat fuzzy? Let's find... Finding so many cool things and none of it I can use. How about a sword? That one's gold. I think he would have one like under his bed. Just in case anybody comes, tries to steal his riches. This is, by the way, if you have not been here the whole time, we're making a basement for Gollum, Smeagol Gollum, who runs the Church of the Precious, and he hoards wealth or just things that he collects. So that's what we're essentially doing there. I'm also going to put random trash in his room. We'll see how he likes that. He's probably going to hate it. It's always like cool for an aesthetic, but the Sims hate it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the coin is literally called coin, and yet I can't just search for it because it doesn't come up. There should be some trash that isn't actually trash. These ones will probably work better. Like this trash. The eco trash usually doesn't register as trash. It's very big though. We'll just ignore the fact that there's a plastic bottle and that plastic probably didn't exist. Okay. The takeout container? Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. Just pretend it's glass? Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they had... Did they have, like, glass blowing and stuff then? I never really see that when people, like, make movies or TV shows about it, but they definitely had glass. They had, like, bottles for wine and stuff. But you don't see, like, the town glass blower. Where's the town glass blower? Just random chicken? I kind of want to give him a little chicken friend, but then the chicken's gonna be like, where's my coop? I don't have a coop. Oh my god, I've gone through almost everything. Where are the coins? It's the one thing I need the most of. Although I haven't put any of the werewolf stuff on this thing yet. What is that? Wolfitos? I forgot there was like wolf chips. I totally forgot that existed. Wolf chips. It goes back 1 BC. That's crazy. That is crazy. Who was the... You gotta wonder, like, who was the first person to realize that you could take sand and melt it down and it would turn into a hard substance that could become glass? Maybe they figured it out through like lightning hitting the beach and like digging it up, seeing that it made something. Heat. I'm gonna give him that. Can you fit there? Should I give him the gnome? Can I get the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where the hell is the... Where's the hell... The hell is thy gnome? Crystal gnome. Oh, there's a new tiger statue. Oh my god. That is so cute. New statues that I never noticed. This tiger has a flower in his mouth. Just saying. Just saying. There he is. There's my fucking hello. He's in the bowl. He's in the bowl. Hi, George. Is that another ring? What are you doing, dude? You're getting a little close to the plugs. I don't like that. I really wish I knew what pack the coin came in. I bet I could just like literally Google it. Nominable coin. Okay. Apparently my gallery is not working. That's cool. That's cool. That's fine. Is that the golden poop? I don't know if Gollum would hoard golden poop, but maybe. They used to cook in pots on the beach and propped up the pots from... Oh, really? That's crazy. That's cool. Thank you for looking that up. It didn't work that way when you see it in Sweet Home Alabama, though. I was thinking about Sweet Home Alabama. I'm assuming it's from Romantic Garden since you toss the coin in the fountain. Maybe. Is that the first thing we got that where you toss a coin? It's so hard to remember. I'm gonna give him this garlic thing. I don't know why, but I feel like he would have it. Is that a chalice? Oh, he would love a chalice. Give Gollum a chalice. Oh, wait. Don't drink it though. He might, but you know. We have these relics. I could give him one of those. Give him a relic. I'm gonna give him, oh my god. I'm gonna give him a gold Yamachan Simi. It fits perfectly on his altar. It's a nod to the future. Oh my god, I could give him an evil rooster. Or the golden hen. Or gold wool. Oh, give him gold wool. It's in the corner. He's technically a witch. I couldn't give him witchy things. I just don't, he's not really pursuing that. So I think it's kind of unnecessary. A golden tree? Yeah, get that too. Anything gold. Oh my god, lava corn! Medieval Grimm Simi? Well, we have to have that. No, excuse you. We have to have that. It's a Medieval Grimm Simi. Oh, let's give him one of the specters. Let's give him the sad specter. Yeah, put it up there. And then I'll put his little box down here somewhere. I gotta move that. There, it's a little box. The sad specter is Alora. Oh my god, that's so sad. It's true. That's so sad. Gold bar. Just like gold bars all over the place. Just like random gold bars. What is this? A parachute that belongs to the famous seductive killer Sapphire Hudson? What is that? What are those? Not a hot air balloon. What? What mod is that? It's probably sacrificial mods. I can't believe I didn't find the coin that entire time. Last thing I want to do. There's two things I want to do. Give me werewolves. Boom, boom, boom. He loves trinkets. I feel like he'd like it. There you go. Perfect. Maybe he loves fish. Let's give him a fish on the wall. Wriggly. He loves eating fish. I feel like he needs more fish. Give me vampire fish. The vampire squid looks sick. The hot air balloon is from Passionate Romance for the romantic selfies. The parachute is from either extreme violence or life tragedies. I have extreme violence. I don't think I have life tragedies right now, so it's probably that one. Here, let's get this urn. This urn is huge. That's a Laura. Of course, if it was, she probably wouldn't be in a corner. Or maybe he's hiding her from the world. Okay, then we need... I can't remember which one you put a hit out on someone. I didn't even know... There's so many things I don't know about. I usually build off stream because I get like so into it. And when I'm streaming, I like can't do both. All right, give me, I just need a shelf. I don't think I can put that on the shelf. Don't be a bench. Okay. No! Oh! I like how no matter how many things I put on this table, it apparently doesn't matter. It's crazy. Chewy? No, you can't go that way. Doesn't work. He's trying to walk all over my... Here, move that. He's trying to walk all over my... where my cords are. I'm like, no, honey. We can't do that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Could I really not have a coin? What? I really need to delete some shit, don't I? I'm gonna try Romantic Garden really quick, but otherwise I'll just let it go. Show all. No. There's detergent? Okay. Alright. It's because you have move objects turned on. It's fine. This is good. What do you think of his little hoard room? Let's give him a little... Hold on. Let me give him a little rug. I don't like that one. Give him this one. Oh wait, he needs a little pillow. Okay, only this one's big enough, so we'll just do this one. There we go. Where's his pillow? Maybe the torn up rug from Werewolves. I've been giving just all of them bear skins because I feel like that's the easiest thing you could have gotten in medieval times. I wish I had maybe a little stool. Maybe a little stool. I'm gonna tuck a little stool right here that he can use when he wants to sit there. Little stool. There we go. Perfect little Smeagol hole. Okay, let me say really quick. And we can finish out Smeagol's day in our hole. Jeez, what is going on my computer? Oh, that's what's going on. I hadn't deleted my other streams, that's why. But I already have them. Yeah, you can delete those. I already have them on my backup hard drive, so no wonder. Okay, now you should save though. Now you should have room. I just deleted a bunch of stuff. I just deleted like 14 hours of stream, so. There we go. Smeagol hole was not a phrase I expected to hear. That's his. Not the woohoo alone. Come here and view this. Let's go view our gnome. He's like, hey guys, I'm home. I'm here. I'm going right to my hole. I don't want to listen to your weird stories. Is this what the ad hole looks like? Okay, then I can read you about his night too.
Yips.
Don't talk to Dobby. Can I name this? I can! Oh my god, it's Alora. Oh! You can name it. Viewer, don't come down here, Dobby. This is my hole, not yours.
Marshall Penosa?
No one trying to sell you stuff here.
Sunabrona? Huh?
I like that they're so close. Okay. Before going to bed, Smeagol often visits the hidden vaults beneath the church. These vaults contain the wealth of the church, gems, etc. He likes to admire his collection. After securing the vault, Smeagol returns to his chambers. No, we're sleeping here. Don't go pass out upstairs. He's like, there's trash up here. Yeah, I know. I put it there. Here. He's gonna pass out right now. Go to sleep. Get away from me. Smeagol, you got a lot of nerve. Passing out like this. Okay. After securing the, he returns to his chambers for his final prayers of the day. He offers them not to a god, but to the precious, thanking it for allowing him to rise from nothing and hoard what he has. He ends each day with a whispered promise to never return to poverty, his greatest fear. Though he outwardly claims that anyone can rise as he did, in his heart he believes that without the precious, he would be nothing. Smeagol sleeps fitfully. He sleeps fitfully, tossing and turning as nightmares plague him. His dreams are filled with images of losing his wealth, of being back in the slums of Grimshaw Hollow, scavenging for food in the garbage. He wakes, often in a cold sweat, clutching at his bedside, as if they were his treasures. Even in his sleep, his paranoia consumes him, and his days repeat in a never-ending cycle of fear, hoarding, and fragile control. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You good? Alora! Look at his stuff. What a sad life. But he's, you know, he's doing his best. The fact that you can name the Sun Spectre is wild. I didn't even know until I tried. It's great. I like that his stuff is just out, though. I'm assuming, though, he has more stuff in there. What did he find when he went scavenging? He got sapphire. Oh, did he even eat his mac and cheese? Eat your mac and cheese. your poor quality mac and cheese. And he's got a couple. Get your fossil. You got 2 fossils? Sea monster and trilobite? Trilobite? I'm gonna put my sapphire out here. There you go. I'm gonna put my fossils in my box. I feel like this frog would be his little friend, so where could I put a frog friend?
Polina or bees? The tabe. Neeb. Fernay Globy.
It's stuck. Can you name the frogs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just put the dish on the fucking... Okay. That's fine. He's gonna have stinky dishes just like hanging out. I'm putting his frog here. He can move it if he wants to sit on it. What? I didn't tell you to get up. Go sleep. Yeah, I just put the urn in the corner. That's her urn. Oh no, it's... it's... No, there's like a gap. It's fine. There's gonna be a gap. It's fine. We'll live. I'm sorry. I don't know why touching the frog. The frog is floating. He's gotta pee. You go pee. I'll take care of the frog. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. That's extra sad because that means he kept our ashes until he could afford to put them in a nice urn. I feel like, yeah, I feel like he would. That doesn't look great either, but it's fine. Can I name the frog? We should be able to name these frogs. Spotted eggplant frog is not a good name. Okay. Look at his little hole. Look at his little hole. His name is Spot. Okay. Spot's a cute name. He's like, frogs are the only ones I can trust. Maybe. Maybe I can trust the frogs. He doesn't really trust anyone. This is the actual outfit that his sim is usually in. I just left it for his pajamas. His little golem outfit. It makes a sound. Do you hear it? Oh, she looks kind of happy. Dude, are you okay? Apparently there were dishes there. Could you do them? Here, I got you. Maybe. Did it work, or now are they just trapped somewhere? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh no, I have CC in here, but I love this little hole. Sermon's also erratic, so yeah, he acts like that. He's erratic, good, and proper, and is looking for love. This house has actually some really nice stuff in it, which doesn't totally go with Pope Dobby, but maybe it would be like the house that they give the popes. Because he doesn't feel, I don't feel like he's the kind of guy who would be like, yeah, give me the most expensive art to fill my lovely abode. Play in water? You are so random, Sermon. Okay, it is the perfect time for the next time that we play to get started. So I think this is a good place to stop. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. Let me look and see who's on that we can raid. Oh, Deer. Deer's on. Let's see. Pip is on playing Gartic Phone. That's fun. For a 2-year anniversary, community games are fun. Let's see. Who's playing Sims? There's actually quite a few people on. Oh, pumpkin carving is so cute. Have we rated Pip in a while? Unsure. Let me also go look at just the category and see what's going on there. A lot of building. Here's a not so berry. They have 1 follower. Oh my god, we should raid them. Okay, we're gonna. Yeah, how do they have 1 follower? Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm gonna follow them. We're gonna go make a new friend and make their night. They do cozy games and they want to build a supportive community, so I think this is great. Let's go raid them. Smurf's Corner. Let's go give them some love. Thank you so much again for being here. I'll be back on Tuesday. I apologize for not having a regular schedule this week, but I appreciate you being here. Here's the raid message if you're not subbed. Here is the raid message if you are subbed. And remember, always
be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you. Go give some love to a new streamer who is playing cozy games that we're going to raid into. And I will see you on Tuesday for the this whole next week. We'll be doing new stuff. We'll be doing the last of the medieval series. Thank you so much for being here for it. Love you too, Disco. Mwah.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Go give some love to a new streamer.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.